Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to season 2026 of the AHM NPL Round 1. We are live here on the Greenzone. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and I'll be calling all of the matches for you today here live on the Greenzone on the NPL YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do. Simply put, viewers, what an outstanding season we have ahead of us. We have players from New South Wales, Victoria, and Queensland all going head-to-head here in our Pro Tour, and our New Zealand divisions kicked off in Div 2 earlier today as well. The Div 2 divisions have been so exciting, man. I've been really watching just the excitement bubble for our Div 2s across both Australia and New Zealand, and a massive just congratulations to all of our players that have been drafted, and a best of luck to your seasons going forward. So, viewers, long story short, if you haven't watched the Greenzone yet, what is it all about? Well, simply put, we cover the Pro Tour. So, like I said, Queensland, New South Wales, and Victoria, and we will cover different matches throughout the broadcast. So we'll jump to high-stakes matches, which we find should be very entertaining for you all. It's a whole lot of fun to cover these events for you all. But if you are someone that wants to watch a particular match in full, please head over to the NPL YouTube channel where you can see all of that. So our match format is pretty exciting. We have changed it up. I did do an interview with Dylan Ventura from the NPL team, and we discussed this. Long story short, we're bringing it in because we've reflected alongside our other tournament partners in the Global Pickleball Alliance, like DJoy and APP, for example, where they've given their insights. And simply put, these matches are going to be elite. So we do have a match currently underway here, it seems, from our events, and we will dive into the Greenzone going forward. I believe our first matchup will be over in Queensland. We are having a look here over at Victoria currently. I can see Ethan Butson and Josh Fisher currently on court. There's Amanda Moo, the head referee, there on the sidelines. By the way, a massive thank you to all of our referees and white sleeves. These are now over to Queensland, where instead of the Greenzone, we will be in various courts. And we will see a combination of Aaron Johnson and Hamish Bartos taking in Orange and Josh Nipris for the Queensland Round 1 of the 2026 season. Pretty interesting lineups, honestly, boys. I did have a big discussion regarding where these teams will most likely end up, in addition to where we find they'll probably go throughout the season. Now, the men's for the Opals is probably the big talking point. So, Johnson and Bartos, if they can pinch a couple of victories across the men's doubles and men's singles, then I find the Opals to be probably one of the strongest teams in the entire NPL across the nationals. So, but it all comes down to see how for the Brumbies additionally, their men's duo is very strong. Orange and Nipris both played for Australia last year. They're elite across both singles and doubles. You can see Australia here right now. Orange, they're getting the successful strike. We are live here at the Pickleball Palace for the Queensland portion of our matches, viewers, down the sunny coast. And Bartos will be swinging at South Australian. They're playing on the left, so Johnson taking the right side, which I do find that's probably going to be the valuable play for our experience today, viewers. We will talk about that quite a bit. And viewers, we will be diving into across a wide facet of matches here to get us under and Brumbies. I need to say, because the matchup for the ladies is going to be very interesting. ATP attempt there from Josh Nicholas. onto the net. So swapping asides here. And while they're doing the swapping asides, let's have a look at the just the general format for this season, so you can have a bit of a look. So, like I said, we have changed things around. The format is different now. So we have women's doubles, men's doubles, women's singles, men's singles, and then mixed doubles. So if you do watch last season, we used to have a deal breaker. That is no longer the case. Additionally, the gender doubles and the mixed doubles will be first to 22, so no win by two, just straight up first to 22, with a rally scoring format. Now that is the old school rally scoring format. It's not the provisional one that's currently in discussions. For the singles events, so the women's singles and men's singles, that'll be traditional scoring, playing to 15, and the teams will swap at 8. So as we are up to the 11-8 mark, with Origin Empress with a handy lead, they'll have swapped at 11. Nice play. And this is interesting, viewers. Andy Horridge probably touts himself as one of the best right-sided male players in Australia. Currently playing on the left with Josh Nicholas. And as it is round one, the teams will be still finalising their play styles, their placement on the court, etc. So this is going to be an interesting one to see how this pans out. Now, with rally scoring, if you don't know what rally scoring is, long story short, you don't have to be serving to win the point. So you can win the rally and then as nuts, you will get a point. Oh, nice firefight on display. Outstanding from both Aaron Johnson and Josh Nicholas there. Multiple resets on the side of Nicholas, but AJ too strong in the big tomahawk starting to swing freely. Keeping on the wide there, and Johnson and Bardos make it a one-point game. We do have our other match going on just next to us here on court 2. Facility at the Pickleball Palace. Viewers, all of our matches you can follow along via ladder to see the results of how all the teams are going. Very handy tool if you are someone that's a pickleball addict like myself and a person in recovery. And I've got to say, he is starting strong here. Nicholas playing on the right. He's played several very strong balls to Bartos and Johnson, and it looks like they have called a timeout here, so fellas opting to reset and come to terms of things. We can see Connor Robertshaw there on the right side of the screen, absolutely obliterating the ball, teaming up with James Wilson. Now, a couple of key talking points here, viewers, for our side, and I will go through the team lineups for each side actually before we dive into it. So, on the side of the current matches that we're watching here, we do have, for the Brumbies, Captain Andrew Horridge, who's teaming up with his sister Alicia Horridge. First love Simon Kessel and Josh Nicholas. For the Opals, we have the gentleman on court with Hamish Bartos and Aaron Johnson. Their captain is Kristen Wildwater, one of the best female players in Australia, who is literally playing with the best female junior in Australia, in Nicholas Guman, who is going to turn heads this season and cause some trouble, that is for sure. The players return to court here, 11 and 14. Brumbies off to a bit of a start. We'll see if the timeout makes a difference. But our result of our other game going on just to our right, viewers, currently the Outback are up against the Reef, 17-12. Flying from the hook there. Hamish catching Nipros off. Let's go good to see Andy Horridge over here in NPL colours. He has represented the Western Australian region for a very long time, playing pro pickleball. And now he's come across to play alongside the Brumbies. So we're back in there, net. Now our New Zealand Div 2 events have been kicking off all morning long, viewers, and you can catch that via the NPL YouTube channel as well. Good fight. Johnson and Horridge going toe-to-toe there, and it does seem that Aaron Johnson's playing quite aggressively on the right side. Beautiful. Bartosz, you can see he's just absolutely loaded on the legs there. Punched that double-handed backhand through on the tee. Well placed. Ball goes long there. Scoreline here of 17-14, and results around the ground, viewers. So the Tide are currently up 19-11 against the 29ers. The other game going in Victoria, the Roos are up 19-8 against the Adams. We will pop over to both New South Wales and Victoria throughout the broadcast here. Johnson and Bartosz not making this easy right now. They've fought back hard. Nice. What a rally. It's beautiful, and that goes long. That may be one of our first highlight plays of the day. Nice scrambling defense there from the Opals, but in the end, Ypres and Horridge too strong. Did well, Ypres. Recognised the speed up, got out of the way. Massive thank you to AHM Health Insurance for getting behind us here of the NPL 2026 season. I've been a big supporter of the National Pickleball League for several years now. Bartosz pulling the trigger a bit early there. High stakes environment. Error there from Horridge. Ball will go back the way of Johnson and Bartosz. I'm very impressed with how Josh Nipris is playing right now. His resetting is fantastic. Down the line is good. Fantastic strike at the ball there from Andy Horridge. That will bring up a game point opportunity here at 21-17. And they survive, making it tough. We are getting some results through from Victoria viewers. So the Roos have taken game one, 22-10 against the Adders, and the Tide are up 22-12 against the 29ers. Ball goes wide. First victory here for the Queensland base sides of the 2026 AHM season, with the Brumbies taking down the Opals 22-18. Taking the first set. Now the match between the Outback and the Reef, currently 20-18. Awfully close there on the right side of the screen. You can see the big lad. Harrison Brown is there. Currently battling it out. Our ladies are getting ready to jump on. A big thank you to all of our viewers tuning in here live on our NPL YouTube channel. Let us know where you're from, what team you're getting behind, what players you're getting behind. We've quite an international community here getting behind the National Pickleball League. It's great to see. We'll see the Opals taking on the Brumbies for our next matchup with the ladies. Now, As I mentioned, viewers, ladder is amazing. If you haven't yet, please pop over to the NPL website where you can follow along with all of our results. Now, our next matchups here for the ladies for this particular matchup, we will see the combination of Alicia Horridge and Simone Kessler. I can see Deb Rossi there warming up, so I wonder if the Div 2 matches are also playing at the same time. It looks like it. On top of that, for our Opals, we will see probably the strongest women's doubles duo in the NPL with Crystal Mildwaters and Nicholas Skuman. Is absolutely ridiculous. These two going toe-to-toe together. It looks like, viewers, we are going to bounce over to New South Wales at the moment, where we have our men's doubles games going on between the Comets and the Stingers and the Heat and the Dinkers, both very close games. This is the great And we are live here over at the Outback versus the Reef, viewers, which this is an interesting combo in that we have McCorkindale and Hart taking on Cross and Dagmar. Now, I did talk in length with Dylan Ventura-Ho from the NPL team about this specific matchup. I do find it's very interesting in that Kirsten McCorkindale doesn't typically play on the left. Obviously, Katie Hart, one of the best left-handed players in the league. So she'll be playing that dominant left-handed player on the right side, but how that's going to pan out, I don't know. Now, looks like we've popped over to Victoria, where we can see two of the young guns in Dang and Lower Noah, so Aisha and Memory will be taking on Barrage and Martin, which that must mean we have a substitute. Having changes already, viewers, to keep me on my toes. Yeah, if Emily Martin's playing, I believe that should be Isabel Papajan for the 29ers. We will see what's happening there, viewers. But either way, back to the Outback versus the Reef. So as I said, first set went the way of the gentleman for the Outback, which really sets up McCorkindale and Hart to a strong start here. 6-6 now. Taya Cross is going to be very interesting to watch in this matchup. Both Ventura-Ho and I were talking about it in that if Zoe Dagmar just does her thing, plays on the right, plays reset, and keeps it alive, the Reef are a real chance of taking a win here in this set. And this is what we can expect from Katie Hart. She's really going to move around Cross and Dagmar. Currently up 7-7. Pop-up is there. Cross on attack. Playing big right now. Net clip. McCorkindale scrambling defense. And the offense from Cross too good. Taya Cross obviously representing Australia last year in the Pickleball World Cup. Formidable opponent. Dagmar to bring it in here. They do have a lead, 8-7. Yeah, nice. McCorkindale kissing the line, keeping it alive. Brings up the 8-8. Now, a match going on here with the court next to us, viewers. We do have our Opals v Brumbies. Currently 10-6 there for our ladies matchup. Yeah, well left, McCorkindale, opting to let it go. Julie Campbell, our official for this one, has been reffing in both Victoria and Queensland for many years, both her and Paul. Big thank you to our white sleeves, as I mentioned earlier. Pop up. Yeah, big finish there for Dagmar. Came in and cleaned it up well. That's all she has to do. Honestly, if she can give up opportunities for Taya Cross to come through and finish, really gives the Reef a solid chance this season, especially in the women's doubles department. And that ball there is shot along. So 11-9. Oh, it must have been confirmed in. So 11-9, the ball landing in, which gives them a handy lead. Get another look at it. Yeah, definitely in. So nice shot there from Dagmar. Little points like that go a long way. Results around the grounds, viewers. So the Adders and the Roos currently in their second set. The Adders are up 13-10. The Tide are currently up in their second, 12-8. And the Comets and Stingers have just started their women's doubles portion 2-2. The Heat are currently up against the Dinkers 3-0. And that's the matchup I was referring to. with Tyra Calderwood and Tatiana Bozovic taking on Taroya and Spencer. It's a really tough women's doubles team to come up against. It looks like we've got split screen here for you all. Now, on the left side of screen, we do have the terrifying combo of Mod Waters and Skuman. We've got Deb Rossi there playing. She's with Alicia Horridge. So I'm assuming there has been a substitute here early on in the season for the Brumbies, as Simone Kessel was listed for the Andy Horridge-led side. So Deb Rossi, obviously a former captain of the NPL herself, very, very handy, reliable substitute coming in. Meanwhile, 13-11 here on the Hart-McCorkindale matchup. 14-11 now. So this is excellent play here for Cross and Dagmar. They'll be really looking to pinch a win here. And it definitely opens up a mixed doubles opportunity if they can get a 1-1 early on in this match. We don't often use the term sets in pickleball, viewers, but the NPL definitely like utilizing it. Does make things pretty exciting, especially that mixed doubles matchup is going to be great. Double ender backhand from Hart is good, too strong. Now 1-0 here on the left side of screen. So for Mod Waters and Skuman, they're currently up 15-10. Considering how strong that women's doubles duo is, that's actually a pretty solid effort from Rossi and Horridge, considering they do have a substitute. Horridge getting the defensive. Yeah, bang. Skuman too big. Meanwhile, on the right side of screen, we can see Dagmar and Cross covering. And the glove there from Taya Cross unsuccessful. Awfully close matchup here at a 15-13. Bang. Well done, Katie Hart. The big poach from the lefty. Too easy for her. And a 15-15 here for the Outback and the Reef. And that is an absolute lightning bolt from Hart down the left side. Cross unable to defend. They take the lead here. Fantastic effort. The Reef had a solid start here against these two. Not the case. Meanwhile, 18-11 here on the side of the Opals and the Brumbies. Across, too strong. You can see here, it does seem that Alicia Horridge is going middle of the court quite a bit against Nicola Skuman, who has one of the strongest forehands in the women's doubles department. Interesting to see as case in point. Absolutely obliterating that one. Deb Rossi unable to reset, and the Opals are on fire early on. Meanwhile, 16-16 here. On the right side of screen, results around the grounds, viewers. Tired and 29 is up 19-14. Adders and Roos in a very close one, 17-16. The Heat, oh my goodness, they're up 11-0 against the Dinkers. Taroya and Spencer having a field day. And the Comets and Stingers awfully close, 9-7. Once again, all scores available via ladder on the NPL website. Good coverage there from Nicholas Skuman. Great reset on the side of Alicia Horridge. She's swinging for the stars right there, Skuman, and just the Mildwaters, the captain, just knowing to get out of the way, let her do her thing. Walkendale on offense, that is good. Dagmar unable to scramble it out. Opals now have a 21-13 serve game point situation here, or rather a set point situation. On the side of Mildwaters and Skuman. Full screen here on the side of Outback vs Reef. Remember, viewers, we are playing first to 22. Guess the McCulkinell's strike confirmed good. 18 apiece, awfully close one here. This is a great way to get our green zone going. Dagmar reset. And the finish again. That's twice there. McCulkinell has had the pop-up. Down at the toes of Dagmar, and Zoe and Taya opting to call a timeout. Fair enough too. Meanwhile, Titan 29 is currently in a close one, 21-18 over in Victoria. And the Adders and Roos also in a very close one. 2-point difference, 19-17. Now, viewers, we want to give a massive thank you to our sponsors getting behind us here at the National Pickleball League, as well as the AHM Health Insurance for the 2026 season. Squealing Pig, the official wine partner, has been backing the NPL with yummy beverages for quite a while now, actually. And someone that goes to the jar quite frequently. And we'll tell you, it is always a good time when you got pickleball and paddle in hand and a wine waiting for you as the players return to court. Big moments here. This can really get the season off to a positive start for either side here. Great reset there from Dagmar. And the finish too strong. The 1-2 punch, McCulkinell and Hart have really fired well here. And Z Cross and Dagmar just having a chat about it. Immense firepower from Katie Hart makes it very difficult. Case in point, lateral movements there and the swing too strong. They move to a set point situation here, viewers. Meanwhile, the Opals and the Brumbies, the victory has gone the way for the Opals ladies. So 1-1. The sets results here for our other Queensland court. McCulkinell to bring it in, set point here for the Outback. This will go to make them go up 2-0. Yep, too big, too strong. Katie Hart with the finish, and the result here going the way of McCulkinell and Hart. Dagmar's left the court very quickly there. Oh dear, danger signs for the Reef. So the Outback currently up 2-0. Meanwhile, over in New South Wales, these beautiful courts. See, ladies currently going toe-to-toe with the Comets v Stingers. So Nancy Ferguson and Michaela Hyatt on the far side of the screen currently serving up against Louise Oxnard and Gianni Martini. And this was one of the matchups I did talk about in length in my round one preview. It's going to be very interesting to see how the Oxnard-Martini duo go. Net roll and good. So 1 point the difference here. Keep in mind that Mickey Hyatt and Nancy Ferguson are very accomplished together. They've played many events teamed up for a long time. So this is going to be a duo that I definitely am going to keep an eye on this season. Because I think if these two can flourish, then the Stingers are really a strong chance. Double-ender back there from Hyatt. Ball still live. And that one is pinged off to the far side. And it looks like, meanwhile, on our right side of the court, the Heat are off to a scorcher. They have just taken 22-4 against the Dinkers duo. My goodness, Taruya and Spencer showing intent early on in this season. Oh, ball's still good. Drop is there. Hyatt with a recovery. Oh, Louise attempting to reset. You see quite a bit of ball already going the way of Ferguson, who managed to get that lob recovery very solid. Martini is really trying to push that left side of screen. Atlanta backhand, good. There we go. Gianni ripping that one through. Hyatt unable to reset. Now, Opals v Brumbies men's singles divisions have just kicked off, viewers. 1-1 the scoreline, as well as the Tide and 29ers. We will get some footage of the Victorian matches up soon. Nikki Hyatt too strong, punching that one away. Louise unable to get it back over. Now, this duo, I'm going to be very interested to see who's going to take the number one female spot between Oxnard and Martini, considering, in a mixed doubles situation, who's going to play with who. Because both these ladies are very solid. Louise being a lefty might make some things, might mix some things up. Ball is up. Double-handed backhand here from Oxnard. Martini opting to just poke it along. Great resetting. Oh my goodness, what a rally. Ball's still good. Giardi's gone for a dive in the kitchen. That was absolute pandemonium here. Great effort there on the side of Oxnard and Martini, but in the end, Nancy and Michaela just too strong. 5-point lead. Nice from Oxnard. And that is a risky run playing against the lefty like that. Hyatt trying to double dink first down the line and then middle. In the middle opened up the forehand opportunity for Oxnard. Put it away. Good effort here thus far for Patani and Oxnard. Only 4-point difference. Pop up. Opts to let it bounce. Scorpion there. Nancy somehow getting it back. Good old school pickleball here. Lots of dinking on display. Great rally. Double pop up. Ball lands in. And the duo close to the screen are rewarded for their efforts. Ferguson with a reset. Oh, nice. That's the 1-2 punch there of this duo that's so lethal. Ferguson opting to play reset, set up play, and Nikki Hyatt always strong with the finish. We have a timeout here on the side of Oxnard Martini. Now, viewers, there are multiple articles written up on the NPL website regarding our players. And if you are someone that's really starting to get into pro pickleball, I highly recommend it. Honestly, the National Pickleball League go above and beyond when it comes to promoting our players and providing insight into the players, so you as a fan can really tune in and get amongst it. But this year, Michaela Hayet has opted to become a captain. She historically hasn't really taken that role on, but she's got the armband this season, so massive congratulations to her here opting to take the Comets. I think they are really strong potential, the Comets, honestly, across the board. So they've got Jacquet also coming in, tennis coach, high-level paddle player, who I think, they can cause some upsets, I do feel, the Comets, considering just how strong their women's doubles duo is. Now, on the side of the Stingers, so we already talked about how strong Ryan Henry and Captain Kyle Stoker is. I think they are a legitimate women's and doubles singles threat. They're going to take out most teams in the singles department, I feel, because they're just all round, they're good. Ferguson on attack, nice offense there. Results around the grounds, viewers. So right now, the Roos are currently up against the Adders in their third set of the day, 8-0. So my goodness, that's a strong start from Sahil Dang, taking down Maddie Kuznetsov. That was actually one of the matchups that I really wanted to watch. There we go. Speak of Victoria, we can pop over and have a look. We can see other Kuznetsov. Brother Daniel is currently up against Joshua Fisher, 4-2. Dan Kuznetsov taking the first matchup here of the day for the 29ers and the Tide. And a close one here, Fisher up. I believe it's 3-4, yep. So, other results around the ground. So, the Comets and Stingers currently 21-16. So, the Mickey Hayat led side are currently at a set point. Dinkers and Heat 4-1 up thus far for the Dinkers, who, after their first women's doubles showing, they would really like to come out strong with their men's singles portion, which it seems they have. The Adders and the Roos, we can see Maddie Kuznetsov really starting to fight back here, 8-3, and then over in Queensland, Opal's Brumbies, a close one, with Josh Nicholas taking on Aaron Johnson. He's currently up 8-4 in the Reef Outback. Connor Robertshaw, Dan Fogle Coolidge. Oh, that's a good matchup. 6-4 going the way of Robertshaw. Oh, there we go. Nice highlight play. Dan Kuznetsov, who's taken, or has been head coach across the NPL for quite a long time now, working at the Jar, obviously, and then great to see him here battling it out. Meanwhile, over in Queensland at the Pickleball Palace in the Sunshine Coast, we have two great games currently battling it out, with the second half of both of our Queensland matches going ahead. So 8-6, 8-5. So for the Brumbies v Opals, we will see, after the result of Aaron Johnson and Josh Nipris, Hamish Bartos coming in to take the closing role against Andy Horridge. Now, this was something I did bring up in my review at the start of the season, in that who was going to take that closing role. Now, starting and closes is a terminology I'm definitely going to use for this season for our singles portion of the match. So if you don't know how it works, viewers, the first 8 points, as we are playing to 15, the first 8 points, one of your either male or female players play for that singles portion, and then you swap. So then your second male or female player will come in to finish the singles portion. So I did say who's going to take that closing role between Hamish Bartos and Aaron Johnson, because Johnson is a very accomplished singles player, but it does seem that Bartos is coming in to close up against Andy Horridge, who is easily one of the best singles players in the country. Meanwhile, on our court on the right, now we have, talking about best singles players in the country, Harrison Brown. Q stage right is easily in that conversation. He is, in my opinion, top 3 male singles players, if not top 1. I mean, there's an argument there. You could definitely have it. He is currently taking on the captain of the Reef in James Wilson, who Wilson was an absolute bolter in the finals last year, viewers. He really turned heads. Now, what an absolute screamer of a match here between Fogel Coolidge and Robert Shaw to get into this for the starters was 8-7. So good battle here on the right side of screen, viewers. And honestly, Wilson is a legitimate dark horse here. I think he could cause some upsets. Battle here. Oh, Harrison Brown, too strong. Looks like the ball's been called out. We have got a query about it, and it does look like official Campbell has confirmed it is in. So a scoreline here of 8-8. Meanwhile, on the left side of court, we do have a timeout, and it looks like the scoreline there is 12-6. So Andy Horridge off to a great start, which would, assuming he gets a victory here, would give a 2-1 lead against the Opals as we lead into the women's singles portion, which, considering Mild Waters and Skuman are 2 of the best in the country, there's a very high chance that Brumby's Opals are going to go to mixed, which is awesome. Cross court here from Wilson, and that's a beautiful recovery there from Brown. Meanwhile, around the grounds, viewers, so we have an awfully close one here between the 29ers and the Tide. So Nigel Lee and Ethan Butson going toe-to-toe. Ruse and Adders, 2 points in it, 12-10. So Kuznetsov and Dang in that one for our Dinkers matchup versus the Heat. So Daiki Tanabe is running right at the moment, and then Brian Trans come in. They would love a 2-1 start for their overall match as well. Wonderful strike of the ball there from Andy Horridge down the left side of the screen. Such a strong men's singles duo between Horridge and Nipris, honestly. Harrison Brown tried to opt to do the exact same strike of the ball and unsuccessful. So 2-point difference here between Wilson and Brown. It looks like, viewers, we are going to bounce over and take a quick look-see at Victoria soon, with the 29ers taking on the Tide. The Adders and Ruse. Any attempt there from Brown unsuccessful. So Wilson making this a very close match, 10-9. Great effort from James Wilson, who I said is probably really going to cause some upsets this season. Ball goes wide there, and the victory goes the way of Andy Horridge, getting it up 15-6 against the Opals. So good tandem there from Nipris and Horridge, and we expect those two to get quite a lot of victories in the men's singles department for the Bundies. Nice drive there from Wilson. Jeez, James Wilson is really pushing it to one of the best singles players in the country right now, viewers. Yeah, single-handed backhand punch is good as we go full screen here. And you have to say for James Wilson, this is a must-win match, considering the women's doubles didn't go the way that Reef would have liked. 22-18, 22-18. So it's obviously a good showing from their doubles teams, but they were just short. So for Wilson, he has to get this done for his side. And remember, viewers, we are playing to 15. And it's first to 15 as well. So no winning by 2, which really puts a spin on things. Cross court there from Wilson. Yeah, opened up the forehand and Harry Brown all over it. Who has had a ton of media work in the last little bit. Harrison Brown. Is it AI? I don't know. You viewers at home can determine whether it is or not. But he is bringing it in here, and I'd like to retake the lead. Now, we've seen that happen twice here already. A bit of a trend starting to form, viewers, in that when that pop-up ball goes towards Brown, he is punching it down the right with absolute lethality. It looks like we got Victorian matches currently underway with an absolute pearler going on the left here with Lee and Butson going toe-to-toe. And we have a timeout on the right side of screen with what looked like Dang and Kuznetsov. As we have a timeout here on screen. 12-11. What a great match between these two. James Wilson, this is one way to instill confidence in your players. Come out and push. Harrison Brown. Now, women's matches have started on the other side of court, it looks like, with Crystal Mildwaters currently warming up, or they're about to start, rather. Meanwhile, Dinka's still off to their strong start, 13-6 against the Heat, and the Roos are currently up 13-11 in the women's singles portion. This match on the right here, viewers, is one that I really want to keep an eye out on between Kuznetsov and Dang, two of the best men's singles players in Australia, easily some of the best in Victoria. They're going toe-to-toe, 2-point difference here, or 1-point difference now. Very important match here to take that 2-1 lead. Kuznetsov, probably one of the best movers for the male portion of the Victorian men's singles. Sahil Dang, an upcoming superstar, both him and Ayesha with MVPs last year. They know how to get it done. Ethan Butson playing on the left side of screen, close to camera, up against Nige Lee, who Nige Lee did win last season with the Boroughs, teaming up with Captain Sarah Dennehy, Summer Delabonna, and Josh Nipris, who we did just see on court over in Queensland. 14-13. Maddie Kuznetsov takes the lead. Ah, nice strike. And once Kuznetsov gets going, he is really hard to stop. The victory here on the left side of screen has gone the way of Nigel Lee, their men's singles duo, winning 15-10. Okay, viewers, so we've just had an update from Queensland. It does look like that in a 15-11 result, Harrison Brown got it done against James Wilson. So the first win of the season, first match win of the season, goes the way of the Outback. So Harrison Brown has taken it in his side to a 3-0 against the Reef, which, considering all of the games were close, so 22-18, 22-18, and then 15-11. So not the start the Reef were looking for, but an admirable effort nonetheless. And it looks like we got a Bit of a highlight play here of the final moments of that match. Man, Harrison Brown, you talk about one of the best male singles players in the country for a good reason. There was that right side I was talking about quite a bit. Wilson did get caught on the backhand a couple of times when Harrison had the forehand poach opportunity down the right side of the court. Too strong in the end. But meanwhile, the ladies are warming up. They will continue their matches, viewers, even though the victory has definitely gone the way of the Outback. Fancy footwork on display here. This was the battle we had earlier today with Timothy Kuznetsov. Looks like close to the camera. There's his brother Matt coming in, which did see the victory go the way of Nige Lee, or rather his brother Nige Lee, Dan Kuznetsov, who they took the victory for the 29ers v tied. Too many Kuznetsovs in the NPL, viewers. Tongue-tied here in the booth, but the ladies are getting ready for our next portion of it. So the victory did go the way in the end. 16-14 to Kuznetsov and Kuznetsov. So Tim and Matt getting the win there. Ethan Chung, Sahil Dang going down by 2. So an awfully close one. Results around the grounds, viewers. So the Heat and Dinkers are currently up to their women's singles portion, which is a must-win for the Heat. So the men's singles, the Dinkers got it done with Brian Tran and Daiki Tanabe too strong in the end. Which in an interesting turn, Brian Tran played first, I believe. So letting Tanabe as the closer. See how female players starting to warm up here. So double Ryans on over in New South Wales between Morris and Henry. Now, if you don't know who Ryan Henry is, he's easily one of the best singles players in the country. Singles specialist, we would probably call him, but his doubles is very handy as well. And he's up against... Oh, a rally from Ryan Morris. Good time to turn in. Ryan Morris is easily one of the most... How would I word it? He's got that bulldog in him. Like, he does not give in an inch. So this is going to be a good matchup here because Henry has unbelievable striking power. Whereas Morris, who hopefully is all right. Yeah, he seems all right. He's just crouching a bit there. Morris known for his athleticism and agility around the court. Our matchup on the next side has started as well. So Heat v Dinkers, that's going to be a very interesting one. So if the Heat get up in that exchange, viewers, we will be going to a mixed doubles situation in that game. If the Roos can win their matchup for the women's singles, as Amy Munro and Nat Fisher are currently going toe-to-toe, then we will go to a mixed doubles in that situation. If the 29ers can get a win in the women's singles, so Emily Martin and Memory Lilanoa. So I'm not too sure what's happened to Izzy Papajan. Hopefully she's all right. But if... Oh, ball's popped up. Henry on offense. Yeah, too strong. If the... Yeah, victory there can go the way of the 29ers. We will see a mixed doubles situation. And then finally, the Opals and Brumbies. So the Opals must win the women's singles, which they are off to a great start. 12-2 at the moment. With Mild Waters, Rossi and Skuman, Horridge currently going toe-to-toe. So either way, viewers, the mixed doubles now is kind of the new deal breaker, if you will, as it is 5 sets. And the result will be determined on that 5th set if it does get to a 5th. So for us, for our very first matchup, to already have so many mixed doubles potential matchups is awesome to see. Goes to show a lot of the teams are very balanced. Mr. Kyle Stoker here coming on court for his side for the Stingers. Currently up 8-4. He's up against Jack A, who's one of the tennis coaches, I believe, for Voyager. Going up against a former pro tennis player himself in Kyle Stoker. And this is, honestly, when you look at the Stingers, this is probably their strongest combo, or their strongest discipline, rather, is the men's singles. They are most likely going to get a win for most of the men's singles sets, I would find. So, considering the... Meanwhile, on the other side of the Comets, their women's singles duo is also very strong. So it does make a very interesting matchup. Jack A on offense and pop up to the forehand. Kyle Stoker able to put that one away. Heat v Dinkers is off to a great start with Shannon Spencer currently up 5-0 against Tatiana Bozovic. Adders and Ruse, Amy Munro up 4-2. Munro and Fisher both played together in the Victorian Champs earlier in this year. It was a great tournament. Shout out to Pickleball Victoria putting on such a fantastic event, and a big shout out to all of our venues too, by the way, viewers. We probably should give them some love for this weekend and all of our rounds. So many awesome places to be able to play pickleball, which, by the way, viewers, we are playing for $150,000 this season, which is amazing. It really does just highlight how awesome our venues are. So over in Victoria, we are playing at the Rally Pickleball. New South Wales, we're at Racketeer and the Pickleball Palace for Queensland. Jack A here, close to camera, dropping it in. Stoker letting that one go by. So tough ask here for Jack A to come in, take on Kyle Stoker, who he's just had so many wins over the years in the male singles category. But that there's a good sign. If he can pull off shots like that frequently, then anything is a chance. Oh, just short. Yeah, he's had a couple forehands into the net here, viewers, and have to give some more love to our sponsors this season, viewers. As I mentioned, Ladder. If you go to the National Pickleball League website, you will find Ladder. It's the amazing technology we've been utilising for the statistics and all of the information you can find on our teams, as we have a set point opportunity here for Kyle Stoker. South Ave is our official seltzer and RTD beverage partner for the National Pickleball League this season. We are using the Franklin X40s. They are the official ball of the National Pickleball League. And we've got the Yola nets out there, our official net partner. Victory there going the way of Kyle Stoker. Our official court provider is Lakehold, providing court services across all NPL venues. Duper, our official ratings partner, which is the Dynamic Universal Pickleball Ratings, of course. And finally, a big thank you to the Global Alliance, the GPA. Global Pickleball Alliance is a large-scale international group in which the NPL are a member of. And it's amazing for our global rankings as well. So it looks like we got some split-screen action here across multiple states. Oh my goodness, the NPL can do it all. So we do have Tyra Calderwood on the left side of the screen, and she's taken on Selena Charoya, who is easily one of the best women's singles players in the country. But Tyra, no slouch herself, obviously a high-level tennis player. Meanwhile, on the right side of the screen, we do have Krista Mildwaters, who's just recently come across as captain for the Opals. It looks like we do have a timeout on the right side of the screen as well. So the ladies all coming in. Or is that a result? No, that's a result. Disregard what I just said. So Mildwaters getting the win there against Deb Rossi. So the Opals and Brumbies will go to a mixed doubles matchup, viewers, as the Brumbies have taken 2 sets and the Opals have taken 2 sets. Now the question is, who's going to play in the mixed doubles portion of it? So, I mean, Andy and Alicia Horridge have obviously played together quite a bit. It looks like they are warming up. And we will see, it looks like Skuman and Johnson. Interesting. I thought it would have been Johnson and Mildwaters, considering those two have played together in the past. I want to say for the Outback as well, like last year. So very interesting. Meanwhile, you see it looks like a timeout there with Calderwood on the screen on the left. And the Reef and the Outback just on the right side of our Queensland screen, scoreline of 11-6. So the Outback have already taken the cookies in that exchange, but any win they can get is always a good thing. Adders v Roos, and a must win for the Roos to force a mixed doubles situation, scoreline of 8-6. In their women's singles portion, with the 2 Cats going toe-to-toe, Kat Westbury and Kat Vallis. Good to see Kat Vallis back in the Roos colours. Heat v Dinkers. My goodness, the Heat ladies are running riot at the moment. 13-11. Selena Charoya not messing around. So if Charoya can get this done, then the Heat v Dinkers will go to a mixed doubles set. And additionally, if the 29ers and Tide goes the way of the 29ers, which, oh, what a matchup. Barrage taken on Aisha Dang, who Barrage is currently up. Oh my goodness. 9-6. That'd be a great game to watch as well. So Calderwood here serving on the left. And that lob has gone long, so Charoya currently enjoying a very healthy lead of 13-2. This will be able to put it away, and she can get to a 15, force a mixed doubles. Beautiful double-hander back in there from Calderwood. We can see how on the right side of the screen, our first mixed doubles, which I imagine we will go full screen for. As soon as this game gets underway, the mixed doubles sets are also oh so important. And it looks like, yeah, nice play. Tyra Calderwood, man, she is low-key on singles. Like, she is taking on Selena, who, as I said, is incredibly competent in singles, but she'll never give in. Our other matchup in New South Wales, currently 1-1, is underway with the women's singles portion. Now, this is the matchup I was actually very curious about with Louise Oxnard and Gianni Martini, who was going to take the closing role. So it looks like Louise is going to take that closing role. Nancy Ferguson taking on Gianni. So that's a good matchup, actually, for the women's singles. Meanwhile, around the grounds, couple 10-6s underway with the Adders and the Roos. So the Roos, Kat Vallis currently up against former teammate Kat Westbury, who also played for the Roos. And Nevis Baric right now absolutely taking it to Aisha Dang. Baric is the giant killer. She did take down Selena Charoya last year. does not mess around, especially in women's singles. My goodness. That will force a mixed double situation between the 29ers and the Tide, and it looks like Izzy Papajan hasn't even played in that. Meanwhile, mixed doubles action has begun for the match that we have on just on our screen here with Skuman and Johnson. Bang. Jeez, Nicola is striking the ball well. Well, here we go. So remember, viewers, we are playing at a 2-2. Whoever takes this mixed doubles takes it all. And it looks like the Reef will get a consolidation result on the right side of the screen. They're currently battling it out, so there you go. Taya, it looks like, did get a win there against Hart, who, considering they already had the win, I don't think the Outback were too concerned, but still, it's a win nonetheless. So scoreline here, viewers, is currently 5-2. Nice offense there from Horridge. Bang down the middle, nice. Now, Skuman with that double-handed backhand, viewers. Just want you to watch. If she gets a poach opportunity that Johnson's not fully prepared for with that forehand, just watch out how quick her hands are. Alicia Horridge trying to pull the trigger there and unsuccessful. We will keep an eye out of their other matches. It does look like Heat v Dinkers will go to a mixed doubles as well, as Tawuri ended up getting the win 15-2, so they're getting started very soon. Meanwhile, Ruse v Adders, if Valos can get up against Westbury, which she is currently up 12-9, that will also go to mixed doubles. Nicholas Skuman, double-handed backhand down the middle, and in the end, Andy Horridge too strong. So Skuman is talking to herself. Net roll. Yeah, nice finish for AJ. Big tomahawk. This is a big match, viewers. Taking this first mixed doubles matchup is so important. Now, I did say in my review leading up to this match that I thought the Opals would have probably just tipped it. So well done to the Brumbies. They're pushing them, considering they have a substitute as well. Very admirable effort. So here is this very important matchup here, viewers, between one Roo and one former Roo, with the Adders taking on the Roos. So Kat Valos, Kat Westbury. Westbury's right in front of us here on screen. Currently down 9-12. Great movement there from Valos. And Westbury scrapping it out, but in the end, unable to get it back over. And see Sahil Dang there, just on the right side of the screen, having a chat to Valos. Kat's a very experienced player. She'll know what needs to be done here. But for her to take down Kat Westbury, who is a very accomplished singles player, this is a big win for her confidence at the start of the season. A big fist bump. She likes that. She moves to a 13-9. Meanwhile, our other singles match between the 29ers and the Tide is awfully close. Dang has come back. Whoa, my goodness. She was down against Barrage, now 12-11. So if Barrage goes down, the Tide will take the victory against 29ers. Double in the back end there for Westbury, unsuccessful. So that is also an incredibly close match just on our left, as we have a game point situation here for Kat Valos to force the mixed doubles situation. Rather a set point, not a game point. Oh, pinged it wide. Awfully close one there. Outback Reef currently 2-0 in their mixed doubles matchup. 11-7 Opals Brumbies. They're currently up as well. Remember, viewers, in the mixed doubles we are playing to 22. Esprit into the net. Massive opportunity here for Kat Valos to really start her season strong, taking down her former teammate, but also showing that she can be that number one women's option for her side, instilling confidence in the captain, no doubt. That one has gone wide. I think Westbury may have called it out, however. 29 is tied is an absolute screamer right now, viewers. 13-12 between Baric and Dang. And we'll no doubt pop over to that one after this match to see how that result goes. Valos getting the net roll. We have a set point. This the force mixed doubles. Oh, it's dropped short. Kat Valos has taken the win here, and she is fired up. Meanwhile, on our court to the left, so we will see more women's singles action here, viewers, with two absolute elite singles players. It's Dang down the right side. Nice shot. And as we've just seen on the shot there from Kat Valos, the result has gone the way for the Roos. So the Roos have forced mixed doubles against the Adders. This is great. Hopefully we can maybe go full screen here on our 14-12 situation for Dang and Baric. Neva's renowned as one of the best singles players. I think she was top 800 tennis player back in the day. So no nonsense whatsoever. Some nice highlights here on the side of Valos and Westbury. It was a doozy of a match. Kat Valos taking the victory in the end. And it looks like, viewers, as we've just seen the result there of 15-12 going the way of Ayesha Dang. Yep, high fives all round. So Dang has taken a win there against Baric, a comeback win. Excellent win at that. So by doing so, the Tide have taken the win against the 29ers. My goodness. So they have won it overall. So 22-12, 22-19, 15-10, and then 15-12. So Tide have taken the first victory in Victoria, which is amazing. And a confidence booster to boot. Meanwhile, split screen action between New South Wales and Queensland. So this is the duo I was very curious about, how we were going to see the Brian Tran-led side of the Dinkers. So it looks like he has teamed up with Tyra Calderwood. Tran taking the left, and then we can see Georgic and Taruya going for the mixed doubles duo for the Heat. Georgic is a substitute in for this week, as Ashton Chan unfortunately has a bit of an injury concern. We hope he gets well soon. Meanwhile, on the right, the Horridges are still battling it out. But it is 19-14 there. So both Johnson and Skuman off to a great start here. This would be the positive beginning of their season if they can get it underway with a mixed doubles win. Calderwood here on the right side defending, but Steph Georgic too strong in the end. A couple of net rolls have caught Horridge off guard there on the right. Remember, viewers, we are playing to 22 first in rally scoring format. So big moments ahead here. And a very healthy lead for the Opals thus far. Oh, Calderwood into the net. And Taruya Djordjic continuing in the battle. We have a set point and a match point opportunity here for the Opals. 21-15 for Skuman and Johnson. Yep, oranges aren't done yet. Must be such a confidence booster for Krista Mildwaters as captain to be able to put in her other player in Nicola Skuman and just let her do her thing. Still set point here for Johnson and Skuman, and they get it done. Big smash there from Nicola to finish it off. So 22-16, the victory here going the way of the Opals against the Brumbies in the first match of the season, going to 5 sets. 18-22, so they did lose the first set rather, 22-14, 6-15, 15-7, 22-16. And I did say that in my round 1 analysis that if the Brumbies were to win, they had to do it before it got to a mixed doubles situation. So they had an admirable effort, but in the end, going down. Meanwhile, with Taruya and Djordjic, currently closest to screen. They're up against Calderwood and Tran. Okay, big moments here for Steph Djordjic. It's good to see him performing well in a great opportunity like this. Calderwood and Tran combining here. They would really like to get some momentum building. Our Adders v Roos matchup has begun, viewers, with 5-3 the score line. So we have Kuznetsov and Westbury taking on Dang and Valos. Oh, just wide for Brian Tran. Mixed doubles for Outback v Reef also underway, 14-12, with Cross and Robertshaw teaming up against Brown and Hart. Now, I was wondering whether it was going to be Robertshaw or James Wilson playing in the mixed doubles, but it looks like James has opted for Cross and Robertshaw to team up. Brian Tran playing big. Taruya up. Calderwood, too strong. A 12-10 situation. This is good. So Djordjic hailing from Victoria normally. So he's popped over to New South Wales to lend a hand to the Taruya-led side of the Heat. Double ender back in there for Selena, unsuccessful. Brian happy it didn't go over. It was coming at a fast pace. Now, the Taruya-led Heat side are an interesting case for you. They were the number 1 seed for 2 seasons running with 2 finals exits. They've started this season with a substitute, but they do have a set and match point right in front of us here, viewers. ATP? No. Opted to not go for a Djordjic with the recovery. Brian Tran with the ATP. Defense is there, however, and Selena Taruya taking it. Nice shot. That was a terrific rally. We had great movement across the board. 15-11 here. So remember, viewers, we are playing to 22. Forehand for Tran, unsuccessful. So Adders v. Ruse are currently battling it out, viewers. 7-6 at the moment in their mixed doubles must-win match. And you can follow along. We got all of our next matches coming up very soon here, viewers, which is going to be amazing for our New South Wales-based matches. We will see the Comets taking on the Dinkers, Heat taking on the Stingers. For Victoria, we will have the Adders versus the Tide, 29ers versus the Roos, and in Queensland, the Opals and the Reef, as well as the Outback and the Brumbies. So this is exciting, viewers. Exciting way to finish up the first set of matches here for round one. Well, the first half of the round of matches. We got plenty more coming up after this. Calderwood into the net. And the strong start here from Taruya and Georgic after the timeout. David J calling the shots for this one. And the big boss from the referee's point of view. Great to see him rocking the white sleeves. (18-11). Great effort here from Selena Taruya, who's actively taking Brian Tran on right now. This is exciting when the two superstars go toe-to-toe. Yeah, Brian just seems a little bit off at the moment, viewers. There's been a couple of little errors that he's made throughout this matchup. Cross court, Georgic recovery. Calderwood opting to go cross court. And good rally on our hands. ATP, yes. There we go, Brian. Nice shot. Tran down low. And Selena unable to recover. Meanwhile, Victoria viewers, Adders v. Ruse, 10-10. 29ers v. Tide, 10-11. Good mixed doubles action going on over in Victoria. So we have a set opportunity here for Taruya and Georgic. And Steph copping one there, getting bodied. Tran covering big. Calderwood kept back. Bit of an eye-line formation here for these two. All right, here we go. Calderwood's come to the kitchen. Oh, it's gone wide. Scrambling defense here on the side of the Dinkers. Pinged wide. Big point there for the Dinkers. They'll take every quick point they can get. See Louise Oxnard there on the right side of the screen. She's currently going head-to-head in her Comets v Stingers singles match. Yeah, nice. Georgic putting that one away and taking the victory So Toroyo and Georgic getting it done here for the Heat, taking the first match of their season for the Heat. Well done. 22-16 against the Dinkers. And meanwhile, over in Victoria, so we do have split screen action here. Closest to camera on both sides. So we've got, looks like both the Dangs on court at the moment. Adders v Roos, currently 12-12. Tide v 29ers, 14-11. Good matches underway. Remember, viewers, the Tide have already technically taken the win in their matchup against the 29ers. So the one we really want to keep an eye out on is the Roos v Adders. So whoever takes that win will take it all for our first matchup. 12-13. Kuznetsov and Westbury taking on Dang and Valos. Jeez, what a matchup. Two very strong mixed doubles teams. The blender back end there goes wide for Valos, who got a very important win against Cal Westbury earlier in the women's singles portion. There's a little timeout on the left side of the screen, so we'll keep an eye on the right. And the Tide slowly starting to pull away in this one. And Sahil, very soon unsuccessful. Definitely a player to watch this season, viewers. Sahil Dang, if you don't know who he is yet, you will know very soon. Elite across singles and doubles. As he punches that one away. The match on our left side of court has started as well. The Victorian articles written up for the National Pickleball League were very interesting, viewers. I'd highly recommend giving them a look-see on the NPL website if you haven't yet, as they did discuss in length the Valos and Dang duo. Nice rally here. Speed up, long. If you haven't yet too, viewers, please follow the NPL on social media. The social media team is elite, providing top-notch content for you all, and also all of the news and information. 17-14 thus far, going the way of the Roos. Tide really starting to pull ahead here. 19-12. I am very curious about what happened to Izzy Papajan, viewers. Hopefully no injury concerns. And she was touted to play today, if memory serves me right. Note for Aisha Dang, she'll take it. As we do have a timeout here on our right side of court, so what an effort here for Dang and Valos, considering Kuznetsov and Westby are a very strong mixed doubles duo. Who has had a lot of success in the past, Cal Westbury. For Matt Kuznetsov, this is his time to shine. We'll see how it goes. Taking that captaincy role. And obviously having some of the best to boot. Playing alongside him. Here we go, Dang to bring it in again. Currently 17-14. Close matchup here for our mixed doubles. Oh, behind the back from Kuznetsov, if you don't mind, but it didn't matter in the end. Sahil all over it. So, viewers, our scoring system is probably something we should really talk about as well. We haven't done it. Haven't discussed it as of yet. Velos into the net. So if you win a match win, either a 3-2 or a 4-1, you get 3 points for the entire season. You get a clean sweep of 5-0, you get 4 points. So 3 plus 1 bonus. You get a narrow loss, you get 1 consolidation point, so like a 2-3. So there's plenty of different ways our season's going to unfold. I think there's going to be so many close games. A lot of cross-court dinking here. Oh, down the middle, beautiful from Matty Kuznetsov. The Lena backhand loaded up on the knees and punched it through. Very solid play. Great reset here. Cross court from Kuznetsov and Dang, and Matty Kuznetsov's really starting to take control here. He's had a lot of success down the middle on the tee thus far. Great example of it once again. 18-18 mixed doubles, and we have a timeout. This is NPL at its best, viewers. Who will take this? We do not know. While we're waiting for this timeout, viewers, I will do some Div 2 updates for you all, as I do love to give some promotion for our Div 2 teams. So currently, the Roos took down the Rangers in a mixed doubles format as well. They did take a 4-1 against the Rangers. For the Sharks and the 29ers went up 4-1. The Tide and the Adders for Div 2 are currently going toe-to-toe, but it looks like the Tide will take the victory there. Dinkers and Heat for Div 2, there's a potential for a mixed doubles battle. The Bandicoots will take the victory against the Comets. Stingers currently up against the Aggies. The Reef and Burrows going toe-to-toe, and it looks like the Burrows will get the win there. Setters and Opals in a mixed doubles matchup, and then finally the Outback and Brumbies over in New Zealand. We've had a bunch of results, viewers, and there's that one that goes into the net for Kuznetsov. Awfully close one here for our mixed doubles. I know I'm going to butcher the names of these teams, so it's best if I get one of you Kiwis to actually go through with the pronunciation of each of the sides, as that ball there goes long for Velos. But awesome start here. It looks like Taika and is it Tanawa? They went toe-to-toe in their first matchup. So Taika taking the victory there, 4-1. For the other led side, so it looks like Kara did take a 3-2 against Kauri. So nice, solid mixed doubles matchup there for our NZ Div 2s, as we have a 19-20 on screen. And finally, Tarara getting up 3-2 against Moa for the Div 2 in NZ. You can catch all their footage on the NPL YouTube channel, viewers. If you haven't yet, please take a sticky beat, get behind the New Zealand scene. I love promoting the Kiwis. They do so much wonderful pickleball. Meanwhile, let us assess the situation on screen, because Kuznetsov and Westbury have fought back hard. 2021. Remember, viewers, this is first 22 situation. So Dang and Velos can take it here. And that they do. They get it done in the end. 22-20. What an absolute screamer to finish it off between the Adders and the Roos. The Roos securing the match at a 3-2. Great match. It's Mr. Lockie Hood on screen. One of our NPL staff members does a ton of good work. Viewers, we have a bunch more matches coming up for you throughout the day. As I mentioned, our Pro Tour events will continue. I believe they're going from 3:30 onwards this afternoon. So we've got a whole nother round of pickleball to come, as we will have our final set of matches currently taking place here. So 2-2 the sets have gone. So mixed doubles matchup on the side of the Comets versus the Stingers. And it's very interesting here, viewers, in that Kyle Stoker has put in Ryan Henry instead of himself. And Henry teaming up with Louise Oxnard. For Hyatt and Morris, from memory, these two have played together in the past several times. Okay. So 9-4, great start here for Henry and Oxnard. And we do have Mickey Hyatt playing on the left. So interesting, viewers. We will see. I love it when the male and female players line up, because it means we can expect fiery hands immediately. But also, we do have Louise Oxnard playing as a lefty, playing with her forehand down the middle as well. So the only one that's playing backhand down the middle right now is Ryan Morris. A nice reset. Yet unable to dig that one out. But it was the discussion point for the Stingers that I really wanted to bring up at the start of the season, viewers, was who was going to play the mixed doubles for the ladies. And well, for Oxnard and Henry to be currently up 10-5 against a strong team in the Comets, I imagine Captain Kyle Stoker is very pleased with what he's seeing right now, but Mickey Hyatt and Ryan Morris are incredibly experienced. They can fight back here. Nice reset. Even better speed up. Oxnard caught, high shoulder check. Probably going out, but she couldn't get out of the way in time. Yeah, their offense just a bit too strong at the moment. As we meet the 11-point mark, so the players will rotate sides. 11-7. And this is the problem you face when you go up against a very strong left-handed, right-handed combo in Oxnard and Henry. Anything down the middle is going to get met with absolute velocity. Well, viewers, let's take a look at our prize pool for this season while we have a timeout on screen. So we are playing for $150,000 this season. The champion side will take 60 grand, runner-up 25K, and then third place 16 on top of that. So for the players, it's a very handy pay packet waiting out for them if they can get it done and get through to the prestigious finals. And we also have to talk about the fact that we have a mid-season tournament coming up in the middle of our rounds, which I'm so excited for. It's going to be a great time. The mid-season events is... We've got so much stuff. I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about all of it yet, but we have so much stuff coming, including a mid-season draft, which is a whole nother kettle of fish. So the mid-season festival will be May 22nd to 24th, which will also have a standalone event in the middle of it, including the mid-season draft in June 1st. It'll be awesome. And Ryan Henry will bring it back in here. So 11-7. Oh, nice reset from Hyatt. And both Henry and Oxnard are quite tall. So on that softer approach there from Hyatt, did catch Louise off a little bit. Speed up from Morris. Pick up is also there. Henry covering across. And the finish down the tee is still in. Ball goes long. So Ryan Morris, a great example of just digging deep and staying alive. Yeah, Hyatt, no mercy whatsoever. Multiple forehands towards Louise's body. And Ryan Morris will bring it in. They have fought back hard here, 10-11. Great response here from the Comets. Oh, coverage and long. Henry has really utilised that poach throughout these matches. And again, clinging it down at Hyatt's feet. So Henry and Oxnard clawed back a 2-point lead. Just a reminder, viewers, for all of our matches going on around the country after this match, the Greenzone will commence once again at 3:30 for our second portion of the games throughout today. Good hands. Henry too strong. Morris trying to get out of that, but unsuccessful. Right, Henry does lead his own podcast, talking about pickleball and interviewing players around the country. It's a great time. Highly recommend everyone taking a look at it. Nice speed up there. A bit of a shoulder check on the side of Hyatt. Oxnard caught. Nice dig. That one is pinged long. Oxnard was loading for it too. Henry got to it first. So we'll see here if Hyatt and Morris can bounce back. All's good. Oof. What's the call? Looks like confirmed in. So great shot there from Oxnard. Just tucking it in on the line. 16-12. Close game here for our mixed doubles portion. Pop up. Oh yeah, with the body bag. Yeah, I was about to say, Ryan Henry had really pushed up at an aggressive stance there. Forehand opportunity, and we can see Hyatt just talking to Morris about it, walloping that ball. Only 3 points here. Got to give credit to Oxnard here. A large percentage of balls going her way. And the plan is pretty clear. She's just dig deep, keep it alive. And eventually, Henry will get a poach opportunity. Oh, bang, there we go. You know what you're going to get with Ryan Morris? Very clean hitter of the ball. Loves, dare I say, banger ball play style. In that instance there, it has absolutely ripped it through. We have a 17-17. Yeah, I was going to say, they can't be right. It's 15-17. Sorry, viewers. Oxnard down in no man's land. Hyatt caught moving. Inching closer to that 22-point mark. Cross court and wide. Yeah, I was about to say, is there going to be a timeout here on the side of Hyatt and Morris for the Comets, which they have. So Ferguson's immediately got up and got around her teammates. This is the beautiful thing about Team Pickleball, viewers. I've seen Gianni coming over as well as Kyle Stoker to have a chat with their side. When you're on court, obviously, you don't necessarily get to see everything. You got the blood rushing. You can't. You might not be seeing things in a more. How do I word it? Just a simple approach. Whereas when you have teammates, they will see very clear trends. Like I mentioned, a lot of balls going towards Louise Oxnard right now, and Ryan Morris seems to be just flogging it with the forehand down the middle, which does give Ryan Henry opportunities to poach down the middle. So I do wonder here, as we can see Nancy Ferguson just having a big chat with her side, what changes we can expect from Hyatt and Morris. It is an awfully close game, 16-18. However, it must be an odd number if Ryan Henry's serving. However, it must. We do have to take into account the play styles that we can expect also from Oxnard and Henry, because they do have a slightly subtle lead here, but they do need to try and maintain it. So it does look like discussion here regarding the score. So it must be 19 or 17 on the side of the Stingers if Henry is serving first. Okay, looks like it's all cleared up. Let us continue. Pop up, tomahawk, play on. And Morris somehow digging that out. Did well. So I believe the scoreline here, viewers, is 17-19. Forehand good. Whoa, Hyatt has blasted that long. This gives the Stingers a 20-point scoreline here, 2016. Better from Hyatt. I was just thinking then, viewers, on that service, her body language did not look very positive. It's always a tricky one. Obviously, first round of the season, our team's still figuring things out, but hopefully that's a bit more of a confidence builder. Pop-up is there. Morris defending. Henry on offense into the net. And that brings up a set and match point opportunity here for the Stingers at 21-17. Oh, down the middle. That's a blitz. Ryan Henry with the laser, getting it done, and they take the victory here. 22-17. So there it is, viewers. Our first set of results for round one. We have another set of matches coming your way. So the points thus far, Heat and Stingers currently have taken a win each and are currently on top of the ladder for New South Wales. Over in Victoria, the Tide and the Roos got it done, so they're currently on top of the ladder for Victoria. And then Queensland, Opals and the Outback are currently up for their state as well. The Greenzone will continue. We're expecting it to kick off about 3:30, viewers. So we'll let the players have a bit of a breather. Go grab yourself a nice cool beverage. Get some yummy food. Plenty more pickleball action coming your way this afternoon. In New South Wales, we will see the Comets and the Dinkers, and the Heat and the Stingers for the Victoria, Adders v Tide and 29ers v Roos. And over in Queensland, Opals and Reef, Outback and Brumbies. Dylan Kimlin here, viewers. I look forward to seeing you in the next set of matches, not too far away, coming up live on the Greenzone. That's it, mate. Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kimlin here, live from the Greenzone as we continue the action here for our afternoon of round one of the AHM 2026 season. Currently watching Queensland. We've had a stuttered time start with our three divisions. So Queensland has come through just a little bit earlier. And our match is currently underway. We do have the Opals and the Reef and the Outback and the Brumbies. Our women's doubles just finishing up there. Sorry, our men's doubles have just finished up. So to get us underway, we can see that the Brumbies have taken the first lead 22-18 against the Outback. So that's a big win for the Brumbies, boys. Horridge and Nipris taking down Brown and Fogel Coolidge, who have played together for a long time. So that's a very good win for Horridge and Nipris. That's a great victory for their tally. And meanwhile, for the Reef, so they've gone up 22-20 against the Opals. So Wilson and Robertshaw taking down Johnson and Bardos. Now, if we look at the results of last matchup for the Opals boys, they also got 18 in that one. So Opals men's doubles duo have gone down with 2 losses to start us off here in the first round, but they're very close losses, which you imagine Hamish and Aaron will bounce back. Meanwhile, the Opals ladies are off to a screamer of a start once more with 6-0. You can see Skuman taking the left up against Dagmar and Cross. And we have Horridge and substitute Rossi taking on McCorkindale and Hart, who I thought Hart and McCorkindale played quite well in the last matchup we saw them play against Cross and Dagmar earlier today, but they currently find themselves with a little bit of a deficit, down 6-11. Meanwhile, our Victorian matches have commenced, viewers, with our men's doubles underway with the Adders and the Tides. So we have Kuznetsov, or rather the Kuznetsov duo, taking on Butson and Fisher, as well as the 29ers and the Roos. So their men's doubles duo, or matchup rather, 9-6. New South Wales will start at about 3:30, so very soon, viewers. And we will, of course, jump around and cover all of the matches throughout the matches. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the National Pickleball League as well as follow them on socials. Keep up to date with all things pickleball from the NPL side of things, as we have so many awesome rounds coming up, viewers, and information on our rounds can be found on the NPL website. Now, this is our first round. Our next round will kick off not too far away, May 9th. And it will be played at the 3 venues. Once again, a massive thank you to all of our venues getting involved, as McCorkindale with some great offense there on Deb Rossi. So we are playing at the Rally in Victoria, Racketeer in New South Wales, and the Pickleball Palace in Queensland. And we will see the mid-season festival, May 22 to 24th at Racketeer in New South Wales. That's going to be a whole lot of fun. I look forward to broadcasting and commentating that one as well. Meanwhile, with our action on court, you can see Cross and Dagmar doing their best to try and bounce back here, considering they also did go down earlier today with the Reef just going down narrowly in that mixed doubles matchup, but overall losing 4-1. Not the start of the James Wilson-led side, sorry. But the women's doubles did go down as well, so Cross and Dagmar went down 18-22 to McCorkindale and Hart, who are currently battling Rossi and Horridge. So potentially a really strong start here, starting opportunity for the Outback, but you've got to give credit here to the Brumbies ladies, currently up 16-9. There is a chance that we have a double set start here for the Brumbies to go up 2-0 against the Outback, who, viewers, you would have pictured the Outback potentially a top 2 side. I still probably have the Opals as the number 1 side in Queensland. But, geez, this would be big here if Horridge and Rossi can get it done against such a formidable duo in Hart and McCorkindale. The Campbells calling the shots here, both Julie and Paul, our referees for these matches. A big thank you to all of our white sleeves covering the events this weekend. Bang, Katie Hart on offense. And Alicia Horridge has tried to take off her noggin. Katie, fortunately, getting out of the way. Meanwhile, on the right side of screen, you can see Dagmar and Cross now closest to camera. After the swapping of sides with Mildwaters and Skuman off to a terrific start. It was a big announcement that Crystal Mildwaters came across as captain. I did say she was one of the breakout contenders for this year. I thought she was definitely one of the most improved. Rossi and Horridge, Dinkrelli underway. McCorkin now blasting Rossi there. Geez, what a start here for Rossi and Horridge. Would we consider that an upset win, viewers? Maybe, considering they do have a substitute, and Katie Hart was definitely the big signing for the Outback. Roll is good for Dagmar. Cross coming across. You can see Skuman really getting frozen out here, and they do not want the ball to go to her forehand. Unfortunately for them, Krista Mildwaters is one of the best in the book. On the left side of screen, Rossi scrambling with the defense. Good footwork, but that one there going right, and we can see they're starting to ramp once more. Popping over to Victoria, we have our... which we'll see Ethan Butson and Josh Fisher taking on Tim and Matt Kuznetsov. Meanwhile, we got the other Kuznetsov playing on the left side of screen, playing with Nige Lee. You can see Lee taking the left, which is interesting. And they're versing Dang and Chung. Fisher playing big, and you can see he's getting cranky with himself. Speed up, they're unsuccessful, viewers. Outback Brumbies in the ladies match. I will keep you all up to date with their results. Awfully close right now at 18-16. Our New South Wales matches have also started at a 2-2. With the Heat taking on the Stingers, we will also see the Comets taking on the Dinkers. Considering Comets and Dinkers did go down in the first set of matches, that is a very important match, as neither team want to start their season with 2 losses. Meanwhile, for the Heat and the Stingers, whoever takes that victory will start the season on top of the ladder for New South Wales. For the Tide and the Adders, currently 18 apiece. If the Tide get the victory here, they have a chance of sitting on top of the ladder. And for the Adders, they're only on 1 point overall. A point differential of just -15, so they would really be looking to clean this one up. Additionally, for the 29ers, starting their season with 0 points overall, currently up against the Roos, they'll be doing their best to try and get some momentum going. 19-19 right now here for the Outback v Brumbies, viewers. Awfully close matchup. And then 19-9 for the Opals Reef. The Heat Stingers 4-4. Comet Stinkers 1-1. Nice from Ethan Butson. Great coverage. Josh Fisher with the setup, and then Butson was too clean with it, punching that away down the left side. The Tide taking a 20-19 lead. Remember, viewers, we are playing the 22. Rally scoring. So the Tide now have a chance to put this one away. 21-19. This would be a massive win for Butson and Fisher. Stink there, unsuccessful. The Opals now on a set point against the Reef, 21-10. My goodness, Opal, Outback and Brumbies is 21 apiece. What a screamer of a match over there in Queensland. Double in the backhand there for Butson, unsuccessful. Opals have taken the victory against the Reef, 22-11 for the women's doubles portion, so it's one set apiece in that matchup. Adders v Tide, 21-22. Miscommunication, Fisher with the speed up, take two, recovery unsuccessful. Got a doozy of our hands here, right side of screen, viewers. Third shot hop there, unsuccessful, and 23-22. Going the way of the Brumbies against the Outback, so the Brumbies have a chance to put this one away, and 22 apiece with a timeout on screen. Awfully close games here for our second set of matches here in round one of the 2026 AHM NPL season. 23-23. My goodness, this matchup with Outback v Brumbies. So the fellas of Outback on court here for a 22-22. 15-20 here, going the way of the 29ers and the Roos. As I said, viewers, massive moments here early on in the season. You want to start your season in a positive. Looks like the Outback have taken the lead here at a 25-24 for their matchup. This may be one of the closest matches we've had already this season. 25-25 is unreal. So we'll try and get it up on split screen for you all viewers, including our Adders v Tide matchup, which is also very close. Because we're all about showcasing high pressure environments here at the Greenzone, viewers. Swing and a miss there for Josh Fisher. He's gone for it down the right side. So 24-23 and Outback v Brumbies we now have on screen, so 26-25. Here you go, viewers. This is as close as you can get. 2-point pickleball on display. Alicia Horridge down the left side. Big punch. She likes what she sees. The side that gets 2 points ahead first will take these wins. Absolutely clutch moments here on the Greenzone. Across both Queensland and Victoria. It's amazing that we can showcase all these amazing athletes at the same time. Big finish there and a big high five on the side of the Kuznetsovs. They like that. 26-27 meanwhile for the Outback and the Brumbies. Is this our highest score to date? We will find out. Rossi with a speed up. Horridge getting involved and the coverage is good. There we go. The win has gone the way of the Brumbies. What an incredible start for their season. 28-26 viewers. Oh my goodness. So the Brumbies now up 2-0 against the Outback. Who would have seen this happening? 25-25 for the Adders tied. We have some unreal pickleball. I knew this season was going to be good, viewers. We have so many good games, so many amazing teams. An exciting way to get us underway here. (26-25). Are they going to beat the scoreline of the 26-28 that we saw from the Outback Brumbies? Tense moments here, viewers. And Butson and Fisher equalise. Yes, they can. So it brings it up to 26 apiece. Into the net for Butson. Set point opportunity. 27-26 here for the Adders v Tide. This is some unreal pickleball we're witnessing, viewers. Josh Fisher on offense. Into the net. Okay, they're going to beat the scoreline that we saw from the Outback v Brumbies. The score continues. That's in with the banger ball. Solid transition, however. Cross-court dink rally underway. Pinging into the net. So we've got a 1-point lead here on the side of Butson and Fisher, who just defended multiple set points. This would be huge. You can see Tide captain Aisha Dang on the sideline there with Memory Lelanoa. All they can do is watch and hope. Fisher with the swing, unsuccessful. We're moving toward 29-28. Remember, viewers, this is a playing to 22 rally scoring format. So these players are well and truly in overtime right now. Bang, huge drive, massive shout because he's like it. They've moved to a 29-28 set point opportunity. They just defended a set point. Can they secure this? Bang, the big finish, and the Kuzzies get it done. Adders have taken the victory in a 30-28. Oh my goodness. Unreal scoreline here, viewers. And what a start. We can see Westbury and Munro are fired up after seeing the fellas come through and win that clutch point. So we've just seen a 26-28 and then a 30-28. Our results around the grounds elsewhere. So the Roos got the first victory against the 29ers, 22-17. Currently here in New South Wales, so we've got the Dinkers v the Comets and the Heat v the Stingers. The Dinkers are up 14-9. Stingers are up 18-13. And see Jacque and Morris taking on Tran and Tanabe. Brian and Dykey had a great start for their season in their last matchup. Additionally, we've got the substitute Steph Georgic there right in front of us on the left side of the screen, having a chat with Josh Cheer, his male partner. And they have the scary task of taking on Ryan Henry and Kyle Stoker, who are playing some very strong pickle early on. I would say Stoker and Henry would have to be up there as one of the best men's duos for the NPL this season. With Dink Rally underway here on the right side of the screen. Speed up. And it looks like Tran had a chance. So 14-11 here. We'll see if Jacque and Morris can bring her back in. Morris again playing on the right. So it seems that he's gone full-time right side here because we did see him play right side with Michaela Hyatt earlier today. And that's going to be curious, viewers, to see whether teams chop and change their doubles, duos. Good finish there for Georgic. Single-handed backhand punch. Oh, good rally. Ryan Morris playing big. Took on both Tanabe and Tran there. not an easy task considering those fellas have elite hands. As we look around the grounds, viewers, so the Opals and the Reef currently 1-1 apiece in their set. So it's good to see the battles in Queensland are really getting exciting. And that one there down the middle, unfortunately for Georgic and Chia. And the Stingers now have a set point opportunity to put this one away, which it looks like they do. Yep, so 22-17, they get the win against the Heat. The Comets Dinkers are currently 15-20 on their court on the right side. Around the grounds, 3-3 for Adders tied, and 7-5 for 29ers Ruse. Additionally, Opals Reef 8-3 and Outback Brumbies 3-2. That is a must win for the Outback in the men's singles. That is going to be an excellent game to watch, actually. Harry Brown, Andy Horridge going toe-to-toe as closers. Ooh. With Fogel Kulich and Niparis currently going toe-to-toe as well. My goodness, what a matchup. Meanwhile, Aaron Johnson, Connor Robertshaw, AJ currently up 8-3 for 29ers v Ruse, 7-6 their scoreline, with the women's doubles between Barich and Martin taking on Valos and Fisher. You can see our ladies here warming up with the combination of Spencer and Tarulia. They'll be taking on Martini and Oxtavad. In Victoria, the women's doubles is underway, 5-4 between Westbury and Munro, taking on Dang and Lelanoa. And we're just waiting for our matches here to get underway here in New South Wales after the Dinkers taking the victory against the Comets. Remember, viewers, if you haven't yet, please follow the National Pickleball League on socials, as well as pop over to the NPL website for all information relevant to our players and teams. Let us know in the YouTube chat which teams you're getting behind, one of your favourite players. We've got some women's doubles action here live from Victoria. Close to the camera on the left, we do have the combination of Valos and Fisher taking on Barich and Martin. And then on the right side of the screen, we can see Kat Westbury, Amy Munro versing Lolanoa and Dang. Now, their matchups we saw earlier today with our ladies in the women's doubles. Westbury and Munro did get a victory against Kat Vallos and Nat Fisher at 22-19, so close one there. And meanwhile, for our women's doubles on the side of Barrich and Martin, they went down 19-22 against Dang and Lowanoa. So the Westbury Munro is the two ladies that took the victory earlier, whereas the match on the left is the two teams that took a loss. So it's going to be very interesting to see which teams fire through this. Players on the left just having a swap as the scorelines continue to build here throughout the day. So 11-10 here for 29ers and Brews and 7-9 for Adders and Tide. The Brumbies off to a scorcher, 8-3. So Josh Nipris, I mentioned at the round one overview with Dylan Ventura Ho, we did talk about the importance of the starters in the second picks, whether it be the male or the female, to come out strong in the singles divisions. And for Nipris to get an 8-3 against Dan Vogel-Coolidge is a great start. So we will see Andy Horridge taking on Harrison Brown, which is must-watch singles action. Outback v Brumbies. And honestly, the opportunity for Andy Horridge to sink the Outback with a 3-0 is just amazing. What a start for the Brumbies that would be if they can get it done. Meanwhile, 9-8 here on the right side of the screen. Yeah, good hands. Daniel Lanoa, my goodness, those two can hit the ball hard. Strong offense. 10-7. For our New South Wales matches, they're currently underway with their women's doubles as well. So Comet Stinkers 2-1 and Heat Stingers 5-2. Oh, that pops in. Barrich, not much she could have done there as it sails across. Good to have Emily Martin in the mix again. Coming in and substituting. I'm assuming Papajan, hopefully all is okay. It's not an injury or something like it. So 11-8 here. Great start for Daniel Lowanoa as they force the rotation of sides. Meanwhile, Opals and Reef currently 10-9 for the men's singles. So Connor Robertshaw has battled well to get back into it. Good to see the Wellington representative battling it out. Amy Munro somehow keeps it alive. Aisha Dang with the finish, too strong. Good close match here on the left side as well, 13-14. Great rally here on the right side of the screen. Any opportunity, lob was perfect, however. Lowanoa on the defensive. Bang into the net. Perfect lob there. Causing mayhem. Button covering across. So Nat Fisher using a lot of the ball here across court rally. Martin trying to speed it up to Valos. Oh, Baric down the left side. Nice dinking rally. Plenty of dinking today, actually, viewers. As we pop over to Queensland, we've got a good battle on our hands here between James Wilson, who looks like he's just about to hop on against, I'm assuming, Hamish Bartos. If Robert Shaw and Johnson had a good battle before. Our other Queensland match currently 7-8. Oof. So the strong start that Josh Nipris gave teammate Horridge is all but done, as those fellas on the right side of the screen, that ball ping and pass, and Harrison Brown, regarded as one of the best male singles players in the country for a reason, has come out swinging. So good men's singles action here, viewers. Both games here are going to be elite. Now, Hamish coming across from South Australia and James coming across from New Zealand. Both fellas a little bit away from home, playing here in Queensland. So we're welcoming them both with open arms. That's a beautiful cross court there from James Wilson. Double-handed backhand, reached down, plucked it out. And we are updating the scorecard. Aaron Johnson and Connor Robershaw was on the match prior to this one. Oh, pick. No way did he get that in. Josh Nipris has called it wide. That was very close. Diving effort from Nipris and punched away. Sorry, diving effort there from Hamish Bartos. And James Wilson too strong. Jeez, Wilson's doing some damage and he's taken the victory here. Oh my goodness. That was lightning quick. 15-10. Wilson has come out of nowhere to take the win there. And meanwhile, 10-8 on our Outback v Brumbies matchup. So Harrison Brown, oh my goodness, look at that passing shot. He is not messing around. The men's singles portion, absolute fireworks here. Results around the ground, viewers, while we wait for our next set of matches here. So tied v Adders, currently 16-11 in the women's doubles. So Daniel Eleanor a subtle lead. Ruse and 29 is 19-17. Vallis and Fisher with lead there. And the Heat, oh my goodness. Taruya and Spencer are absolutely dismantling teams at the moment. They're up 14-4. Comets and Dingers 13-3. So the women's doubles going the way of Ferguson and Hyatt at the moment as well. But if we take a look at the Heat v Stingers, so the Heat in their first matchup, what did the ladies lose in their match? They went down, they won 22-4. They're now up 14-5. So the women's doubles duo for the Heat are currently the best performing duo in the NPL as of this season, just with their performances to date. So scary times ahead for Selena Troyer and Shannon Spencer. They are obviously synced in early on in this season. 19-19 here for the 29ers Ruse, between Baric, Martin, Vallis and Fisher. Outback and Brumbies 12-8. So Harry Brown has come out lighting the court up. Over in Victoria, we do have another close game underway, 19-19 between the 29ers and the Roos. So Burridge, Martin, Valos and Fisher. I see Izzy Papajan there on the left side, so good to see she's up the grounds. She's getting behind her team. Nevis to bring it in here for 29ers. That's a beautiful cross court. Fisher on the defensive. Bang. Burridge with the finish. Got to give credit here to Emily Martin. She's come through clutch, considering she is a substitute. And honestly, all of our subs this week have done well. So Steph Georgia, Emily Martin, and Deb Rossi as well from Queensland. Opinion wide. Cross court is good. Fisher, high bouncing, opting not to speed it up, double-handed backhand down the middle, taking the pace off of it. Pinging wide, and the victory there going the way of Burridge and Martin. That is huge. Getting it done with substitutes, viewers, is so important, especially early on in the season. So that is a massive win there for Burridge and Martin. They tie it up at 1-1. Meanwhile, results around the ground, so Harrison Brown still up 13-8 against Andy Horridge. Make that 14-8. Tied v Adders 18-15, so close game there between Westbury, Munro, Dang and Lanoa. Heat Stingers 19-9. Troy Spencer too strong. And Ferguson and Hyatt enjoying a comfortable lead against the Dinkers as well. So viewers, as we pop over to Queensland, we do have women's singles currently underway with Crystal Mildwaters taking on Zoe Dagmar, and it's crazy to consider Mildwaters as a starter for her side because Nicola Spiman is that good. She can come through in close matches pretty much against anyone. Additionally, for our other court, for our women's singles portion, Reef and Opals... Outback and Brumbies, the victory, it looks like, has gone the way of Harrison Brown. My goodness. He kept Andy Horridge scoreless. So 15-8, that is a huge win for Brown. But Harrison's like that. He can just lock in and get it done when needed. Huge victory for his side. And it keeps the dream alive. So the women's doubles portion, it is a must-win for the Outback. So for Hart and McCorkindale to force a mixed doubles situation, they have to win. The ladies have to get it done here. In the women's singles, which McCorkindale would start, and then Katie Hart would come in to finish. So that means it'll be Hart and Horridge going toe-to-toe in the women's singles. We have a 4-0 here, and Mildwater's off to a great start. Dagmar probably would say that she's not a singles specialist, and she's definitely going up against someone who is a premier singles player. The Heat and the Stingers match is done, viewers, so it's currently 1-1 apiece over in New South Wales. Comets Dinkers are very close to going 1-1 as well. Adders tied. Also 1-1. Oh my goodness, we have so much opportunity for mixed doubles already. Cross court pick up. Opting for a backhand slice there for Mildwaters. Gave herself time for the forehand finish. Nice. And she's currently up 7-0. The Opals As I mentioned, their women's doubles duo is just it's so difficult. Viewers, you at home this is a discussion piece. Good win between the Boroughs of last season and the Opals of this season with the women's. So if you had Sarah Dennehy and Summer Delabona taking on Crystal Marborders and Nicola Skuman. Oh my goodness. What a match that would be. Across both singles and doubles. 7-0 here for Marborders, off to an electric start. This Opals v Brumbies matchup is very interesting on the right side of the screen, as we have, I'm assuming Deb Rossi will be taking on Kirsty McCorkindale to start their match. There's the 8-0 swap. Very strong here for Marborders, and she gets her job done. Now it's up to teammate Skuman to come and finish the job. But Skuman is taking on Taya Cross, who is very handy on the singles. This is actually going to be a great match between these two. If Taya can fire, I don't know how this one's going to pan out. However, Nicola is quickly making her name as one of the best in the business. Oh, Taya into the net. We are just getting our scoreboard updated for you all. Double hand backhand punched away. But did that ball go long? Cross did look like she settled down. And the wonderful Sunshine Coast here for Queensland viewers. We've had rainy conditions all day. Thank goodness we're under these big roofs here. I know there was another tournament in Queensland at the same time that I believe got rained out over in Redcliffe. Hopefully for any of our players tuning in and watching, they get to play tomorrow. Cross-court drop. Oh my goodness, Nicola Skuman, that is elite. Just took the mustard off it. Skimmed it into the kitchen. 10-0. What a start here for these two. The Heat and Stingers men's singles. Josh Chia currently up 4-1 against Ryan Henry. That's a great start for Chia, considering Henry, as I mentioned, a singles specialist. For our other matchup between the 29ers and Ruse, Ethan Chung currently up against Dan Kuznetsov, 4-3. Skuman pinging there on the wide, and Cross trying to dig this one out. And a backhand flick there from Cross, and that is floated long. And my goodness, a 12-0 here for Nicola is an unreal effort. Results around the ground, so Outback v Brumbies is the matchup that I'm very curious about. Just on the right, we can see, so Rossi and McCorkindale. So Deb Rossi, former captain for the Parrots. And Kirsty McCorkindale has played in several NPL teams now, so they're both quite experienced. But I think for that matchup, considering the Brumbies have an opportunity to put this one away, massive moment. If Rossi can get a handy start for teammate Horridge, and that is elite there from Cross. punch that through. For Heat v Stingers, so 5-2. Josh Chia continuing to build his lead here against Ryan Henry. That's a big talking point. If he can go up like an 8-3, 8-4, give Steph Georgic a big opportunity against Kyle Stoker, that might be a match to watch. Comets and Stingers between Ryan Morris and Daiki Tanabe, currently 2-2. There's the ball pings over from Deb Rossi on the other court. Yeah, nice block. Schumann read that well, punched it across. Now the men's singles for the Adders v Tide has also kicked off with Tim Kuznetsov taking on Josh Fisher, 4-2, going the way of Kuznetsov. Cross court, Schumann punishing that, and Taylor at the moment just can't get the wheels rolling, stuck in the mud, so to speak. Schumann, lethal efficiency at the moment. That's better. Good forehand roll. Considering a good mate, Summer Delabona does live in Sunny Coast, I wonder if she's down there today to support Taya. Former Borough. On the back end, ball still alive here. And the ball there is called out, so it looks like first point here for Cross. A 14-1. There's not a scoreline a lot of you would have expected, viewers. I thought it'd be a little bit closer. Nice curling forehand there down the left side. Heat v Stingers currently 5-5, so Ryan Henry has picked up 5-2 over from the Morris-Tanabe matchup, with Daiki currently leading. Net roll working in favour there of Cross. Once again, Yola, our primary sponsor of our nets here for the National Pickleball League. Yeah, on the wide side, and that's out. So a little burst of momentum here for Cross. We are using the Franklin X40s, viewers. So 15-14, and looks like we do have a timeout on the side of Schumann. Let's see Connor Robertshaw and James Wilson getting around Cross here. As I mentioned, both elite singles players, so Cross to build some momentum is a good thing. As that strike of the ball there from Rossi lands in against Kirsty McCorkinell on the right side of the screen. Kirsty just taking her time, the old technical timeout, to go over and receive the ball, and fair enough too, considering her scoreline is currently 2-5. So Deb Rossi with a strong start. (10-4) the results thus far for Sahil Dang taking on Nige Lee. Oof. This was one of the games I said, viewers, was definitely a one to watch. The 29ers v Roos. Can Nige Lee bounce back? We will find out. Adders v Tide, 7-3. Tim Kuznetsov still with a subtle lead against Josh Fisher. And the Stingers v Heat. So Chia ended up going down 5-8 to Ryan Henry. Honestly, a 3-point difference between those two. It's a great effort from Josh Chia. Nice pick up and recovery. Nicholas Schumann getting it done, and the victory there going the way for Schumann. All business, 15-5. So And we will pop over, viewers, over to New South Wales, where we do have those matches I just mentioned, especially the Chia and Henry one. So we will see Kyle Stoker taking on Steph Georgic, which I actually think this could be very exciting, viewers. If Georgic fires, he's definitely a chance. A game on the right between Morris and Tanabe as well. But being that that is a 8-2 situation, we will see the fellas swap, and we will have Jacquet coming on to take on Tran. So 7-8 here for Steph Georgic. Currently bringing it in. He's got one of the fastest serves in the Australian pickleball scene. Kyle Stoker, probably one of the most unorthodox players we've seen in the Australian space, that's for sure. So the game on the left is going to produce some wild results, that's for sure. Nice there from Jacquet, punching it down the left. Beautiful forehand roll. Speaking of which, Kyle Stoker follows suit immediately. He almost has a scooping forehand, viewers, especially when he's on that forehand cross court. Really gets under the ball, Kyle Stoker. Speaking of which, he's done exactly that. And Georgic has punched it out. Oh, nice hit. Beautiful strike of the ball there from Brian Tran. Playing a backhand down the left side is good. Nice recovery, Jacquet down the line. Oh my goodness, pick up from Brian Tran. He can't do anything wrong right now, and he has a strong start as a result. And beautiful pick up there from Stoker. Kicking it down the left side, he has a healthy lead. I imagine those two fellas, that's quite a yappy game. Both boys don't mind a bit of banter on the court. So we have a timeout on screen, and we can see Henry just having a chat to Kyle Stoker. Talking about singles excellence from those two, my goodness. Steph Georgic just popping over to have a chat to Captain Selena. And there we go. Fellas giving each other a bit of a tap. Well played, mate. Opals v Reef. So the victory, as we mentioned, went 15-5. So we do have mixed doubles action coming up from the Opals v Reef, which is exciting. And then additionally, Brumbies v Outback is currently onto their second starters of the women's singles. So we will see Katie Hart and Alicia Horridge going toe-to-toe, with Deb Rossi getting an 8-3 lead against Kirsten McCorkindale. So a great start here for Horridge. Can she come through and close it out? Victoria for Roos and 29ers, 12-8. For the men's singles portion, as I mentioned, that must-watch between Nigel Lee and Sahil Dang. And at its tied, it's 8-6 between Kuznetsov and Butson. So they will be rotating sides. So 9-6, actually, their scoreline. So Victoria has some doozies of matches underway. Oh, speak of the devil, here it is. So we do have on the left side the combination of Sahil Dang and Nigel Lee. This is potentially one of the matchups of the round, viewers, for the men's singles portion. And then we've got the Bunsen burner taking on Maddie Kay. High scoring matchup. Geez, look at that first game, viewers. 30-28. That's probably a high score. Well, it's definitely a high score for round one anyway. Talking point for sure. And how will Bunsen go here? Maddie Kay, obviously a very solid singles player. And honestly, all eyes here on Nigel Lee as he takes on Dang. Sahil quickly becoming one of the best players in the country. But Nigel Lee, a singles specialist to boot. That's him trying to keep the ball alive, pinging into the net. The Heat v Stingers has continued, so 13-9. Carl Stoker with a handy lead, and in the end, my goodness, the men's singles portion of Brian Tran and Ryan Morris, 15-2 in the end. Oof. The Dinkers fellas not messing around. They bring the ladies on. They have a chance to put this one away at a 3-1. Pop-up is there. Butson. Kuznetsov. No. Too long. Mixed doubles has started in Queensland, meanwhile, between the Reef and the Opals. In a must-win match, the Reef have come off to an absolute screamer of a start. They're up 5-0. Cross and Robertshaw taking on Bartos and Skiman. That is a very interesting match. Outback v Brumbies 9-8 as well in the women's singles. So Katie Hard has come storming back after the strong start that Deb Rossi gave Alicia Horridge. Nice double in the back end there from Ethan Butson. Yeah, it's big. Butson's really starting to perform here. Big fist pump to the crowd. He likes it. Sahil now on a set point here against Nigel Lee. 14-9. Oh, no way. Is that landed in? No, just gone wide. He's gone for an absolute screamer. Good fire battle on the right side. In the end, too strong there from Maddie Kuznetsov. And punched away. Kuznetsov. Was that called long, however? He doesn't look too pleased. Still a set point opportunity here for Dang. Lee is bringing it in. Oh no, rough time for a service error. So it brings up a 14-10 situation. Sahil a chance to put it away. Double out of backhand cross court, and that is elite. Sahil Dang, my goodness. He is going to cause waves this season, viewers. Taking the victory there. So they go up 2-1 against the 29ers, and a match on the right with the Kuznetsov-Butson duo. Very close game. 11-9. And mixed doubles games have started in Queensland, though, with the Reef currently up 7-5. Outback currently enjoying a 12-9 lead against the Brumbies. So if the Outback win, they will force a mixed doubles situation. And it does happen, viewers. Some teams just end up, it becomes part of their DNA where they want to get into like a deal breaker. We saw that last season, deal breaker situation. In this instance, it'll be they want to get into a mixed doubles situation. Butson on the defensive on the right side, that one going wide. And Butson going for a slide, unable to recover. So 9-5 here, and you've got to give, 12-9. You can give credit here to Ethan Butson, considering Matt Kuznetsov is a renowned singles player. But the tale of the tape thus far, viewers, from the standards perspective. So Stingers and Heat for New South Wales currently up on the ladder, taking the first 3 points each of the season, with Dinkers and Comets following behind. For Victoria, Tide and the Roos are currently up 3 points apiece, with Adders and 29ers following behind. And then Opals and Outback 3 points up, with Reef and Brumbies following. So it means there are massive implications for these next couple of matches, viewers. And the Outback and the Brumbies will go to a mixed doubles matchup. Katie Hart getting it done, 15-10. So this is that very important mixed doubles battle I was talking about with Robert Shaw playing with Taya Cross. Nicholas Skuman and Hamish Bartos coming in to finish. So this is going to be interesting, viewers. The Brumbies, the Reef need to get this, because if they don't, they start the season without a victory. Meanwhile, if the Opals take this, then they will start very strong at the top of the ladder, no doubt, just off points and win-loss percentage. Meanwhile, our other mixed doubles will get underway very shortly. We can see Andy Horridge on the right side of the screen. He'll be teaming up with sister Alicia, and they'll be going up against Katie Hart and Harrison Brown. Geez, the Brumbies have gone into 2 mixed doubles matchups already today. They took on the Opals earlier today in a mixed doubles situation. And you feel that the Brumbies had a chance. They started winning the first 2 matchups, first 2 sets, and then lost the second 2 sets. So we might see a reverse sweep here on the side of the Outback if they can get it done. All right, let us continue. So 7-11 here with Skuman and Bartos fighting. Remember, viewers, we are playing the 22 mixed doubles situation. I don't know if Bartos and Skuman have really played much together now I think about it. It's a beautiful thing about NPL though. It does pull all these different players together. That ball going wide, yeah, for Connor Robertshaw, who's just moved to Australia, viewers. He did live in New Zealand. Massive shout out to all of our New Zealand fans tuning in. You guys had your Div 2s earlier today. I was watching a bunch of the matches. Good to see. Connor trying to caress it in the kitchen, and that one there just short. So the lead that Cross and Robertshaw had slowly starting to dissipate. Adders v tied meanwhile in Victoria, awfully close. 13-11. Comets and Dinkers 2-2 in the women's singles portion, and then 4-2 for the Heat v Stingers in the women's singles. So Spencer Martini battling there. 29ers and Roos currently 3-1 in the women's singles between Martin and Fisher. And of course our Outback v Brumbies matchup is about to begin. See Nicola just pulling Bartos back here, having a bit of a chat. Yep. Oh, Nicola's taking the left. Okay. This is exciting, viewers. I am a massive advocate for when the female player takes the left in mixed doubles. I think some of our ladies have elite forehands. As they've popped back over, though, they got the quick point. Opted to change things up immediately. You've got to respect the adaptive play here. Robertshaw thumping it at Skuman. Oh, she doesn't look impressed. Smacking onto the net. Yeah, well read. Bartos did well there. Punched out from Connor Robertshaw and just kicked it over to the wide side. Lots of communication here happening between Skuman and Bartos. So Nicola now taking the left once again. See a lot of the technical aspect of pickleball just for this matchup. Covering. Oh, Hamish. There was the dive, mate. He definitely nearly got it. So 14 apiece. Very close matchup here. And This is interesting for the Opals. See how they perform under pressure. Robert Shaw's been playing big. Tay across, admittedly, probably hasn't had too much of the ball thus far. Pinging it long. Bartos, doubling a backhand. You can see the switch being called here from Hamish. No, they've opted to change. Yeah, it's so good. Opening up the paddle face, punching it down the right side. This is a great close game here of mixed doubles, 16 apiece. Bartos winning that exchange. At his tide, still 14-12 over there between Kuznetsov and Butson. They're in an awfully close one. The mixed doubles matchup on our other court here in Queensland between Outback and Brumbies is currently underway. Cross keeping it in. Skuman, wonderful resets.
Yes.
Got a bit of a conversation here from a timeout. Harrison Brown, meanwhile, on the right, thumping that one away. So we do see Aaron Johnson having a big chat to the team. He is a pickleball coach, Aaron Johnson, so he's very technically sound from a strategy point of view. But when you've got him and Crystal Mildwaters over there giving advice, geez, that's a good, strong group to back you up. Meanwhile, Adders v tied, 14 apiece. That Kuznetsov Butson game is insane. They've been on that scoreline for ages. Let us continue here. So 17-18. This is a must-win mixed doubles match. Playing to 22. Rally scoring. Connor Robert Shaw down the middle on the tee. Perfect. Playing big. That's what he's known for. Incredibly athletic. Bartos thought about the Ernie there, but Taya with the reset. Robert Shaw going long. The results from our Outback Brumbies match. The Outback are currently up 6-5. Andy Horridge to serve. With Skuman playing big, that one going wide. Cross court. Take two. Robert Shaw is absolutely cleaning house right now. Massive swings, catching everyone off guard, and the Reef now have an opportunity to take a win here against the Opals. This is massive. Set point, match point. Skuman firing it back at him. He was caught with the baby wobble, Robert Shaw, and Skuman let him know about it. It didn't matter in the end. The victory here going the way of Cross and Robert Shaw for Opals v Reef. And Well, I didn't look too impressed there, but the victory nonetheless. Huge for the Reef. That is big for their season, considering they now actually move viewers to the top of the ladder. So they're up 4-1 overall. In the Opals, they've just pipped them. Win-loss percentage, I believe, will put the Opals back on top, though. For Queensland anyway, so we will see how the Outback v Brumbies matchup will go. Meanwhile, around the ground, so 10-6 Heat v Stingers for our women's singles matchup between Taruya and Oxnard. Comets v Dinkers women's singles match between Calderwood and Hyatt, 8-7. So New South Wales ladies are pushing it to the limits. 9-5 for the women's singles between Barich and Valos. And it looks like we finally have a result from our Adders v Tide matchup, where it went 16-14 in the end to Maddie Kuznetsov against Easton Butson. Close one. That has been a terrific matchup overall. They did have the 30-28 earlier today. So for the Tide, they have to win the women's singles, or it's all over Red Rover. Outback Brumbies currently 11-10. So awfully close on that side as well. I imagine we will bounce over to one of the other mini games we have going on now. We're all very close across the board. If you haven't yet, please follow the National Pickleball League, of course. Get behind all of our players this season. So we pop over to New South Wales where we can watch some singles action currently underway. On the right side of the screen, we do have Tyra Calderwood taking on Nikki Hyatt. And then on the left, we have Shannon Spencer and Gianni Martini. No, I'm pretty sure that court is actually up to, Louise Oxnard and Selena Taruya. So it looks like Hyatt will bring it in. Just getting our scoreboard updated for you all for our court on the left. Yeah, nice cross-court action there. Taruya, one of the best in the business when it comes to women's singles. And speaking of which, so is Michaela Hyatt. So Tyra Calderwood's really going to have to dig deep here to try and take a victory against Hyatt, considering how important this win is. If Calderwood can pinch a win, oh my goodness, what a rally, then it would secure the victory for the Dinkers. But when you have Hyatt as a closer, it really does change everything. Timeout here on the left side of screen. So we do have a big opportunity for Selena Taruya to put this one away at 15-6, which if she does so, then we will have a mixed doubles situation. Meanwhile, Outback v Brumbies in their mixed doubles. Oh my goodness, it's 15-14. Victorian match is currently underway, so the 29ers and the Roos, 11-10 going the way of the Roos. The Tide and Adders have just started. Calderwood keeping Hyatt back. Yeah, well played. That's what I mean. Tyra, she's been playing for a long time. She understands what needs to be done. currently defending a set point, however. And it looks like the victory here has gone the way of the Heat. And our court on the left, so we will see Heat v Stingers mixed doubles matchup coming up very soon. Audible with the drop into the net. So this here to secure set victory and force mixed doubles for the Comets. And it's pinged into the net, yep. So Michaela Hyatt taking another singles win for her tally, getting it done. They are going to mixed doubles as well. So a Comet's going to be one of those teams that we can expect to see plenty of mixed doubles action this season. They did have a mixed battle earlier today against the Stingers and went down 17-22 in a close one. So double mixed doubles action coming your way here, viewers, in New South Wales, which is awesome. Victoria, we do have tied Viadas 4-1 in their final matchup before the mixed doubles of the women's singles. So must win for the tied to force mixed doubles. 29ers Ruse, 12-11 between Barich and Valos. Another close one. We've got some technical mishaps, viewers, so we can't keep up with Outback Brumbies, or we can't watch them, but I can give you score updates as we go along. So it's 19-18 for this must-win match for both sides. If the Outback get it done, they will comfortably sit on top of the ladder. If the Brumbies can get it done, oof, then the ladder is incredibly close with each side taking a win. So just a reminder, viewers, our round 2 matchups will kick off May 9th. Following that, round 3 will be at May 16th. And then we have our mid-season festival, May 22 to 24. Whenever you are doing that weekend, I highly recommend getting amongst it. The matches are going to be elite. Catch all the footage on the NPL YouTube channel, of course. Popping over here to Victoria. You can see the close matchup here between Illinois and Munro on the right. And this is the matchup here I really want to pay attention to on the left with Valos and Barich. So Barich is the singles giant killer. She takes down some of the best players in the country. Kat Valos is not one to sneer at all. Works tirelessly, has a crazy drive to be the best on court. Athletic powerhouse, that's for sure, but can she get it done with someone of the power that Barich displays, who's currently up 13-12, viewers, and this is a very important match. If the Roos can get it done, they take the victory. The 29ers win, so if Barich wins, then we're going to a mixed double situation. Oh, that's so good from Kat Valos. Look at that. Pushing it down the right side. Smart play. 12-13. Oh, Barich was an absolute rocket down the left side. And look at that crowd. The team like what they see. Moves to a 14-12 situation. Mr. Forks mixed doubles, and she's got it done. So that is the win, I'm fairly certain. Either that or a timeout. We continue keeping an eye on the left side and watch over on our right as Lola Noah punching that away from Amy Munro. I can confirm, viewers, the Brumbies have got it done in the mixed doubles portion. 22-19, a massive win for Andy and Alicia Horridge, taking down Harrison Brown and Katie Hart by 3 points. So the Brumbies force a complete one-win record for every team in the Queensland portion of the NPL. Talk about even lineups. Can't ask for much better than that. So the Opals will sit on top of the ladder with a plus-minus lead, 20 of 20. Outback will be coming second. Reef coming third, and then the Brumbies fourth. But keep in mind, all teams are on 4 points total, so it's dead even. For our New South Wales sides, mixed doubles has kicked off between the Comets and the Dinkers, as well as the Heat and the Stingers. So we will keep an eye on that as we go along. Meanwhile, our Burridge versus Valos match is here into the net. So Burridge, an opportunity to put this one away and force the mixed doubles. 7-6 for the Adders v Tide. And there it is. Burridge has got it done. So we are going to mixed doubles, viewers, on our match to the left between the 29ers and the Roos. Adders tied 2-2. And I believe we're going to pop over to New South Wales to watch our double mixed doubles matches going on over there. So many close games here throughout the Greenzone, viewers. It's been a fantastic day. So we have our mixed doubles matches going on here, viewers, with Taylor Hyatt and Ryan Morris taking on Brian Tran and Tyra Calderwood on the right side of the screen. On the left, we have Selena Taroya, Josh Chia taking on Ryan Henry and Louise Oxnard. Big moments here for the scoreboard overall, the ladder rather. Ryan Henry playing big. Yep, Chia unable to dig that one out. So if the Stingers get a win here against the Heat, or actually whoever wins against the Stingers versus Heat, they will comfortably sit on top of the ladder. Whoever loses the Comets versus Dinkers will comfortably be sitting on the bottom of the ladder. So big moments here, viewers. Neither side would want to lose. Henry, a nice poach down the middle. 7-7. The Dinkers off to a great start here, 7-2. Comets did have a mixed doubles matchup earlier today, viewers, going down at 17-22. So Hyatt and Morris still working some things out. You can see there, Calderwood was under immense pressure on the right side of the screen. Her goal is just reset. Hopefully Brian Tran can get an opportunity to finish it. The one on the left, 9-9 or 10-9 rather. So Henry Oxnard pairing well. Absolutely pummeled towards Ryan Henry, and Taroya and Chia take the lead. Now, I did say this earlier yesterday or the day before when I did the round one matchups that I was wondering if Selena Taroya and Josh Chia would team up, as they do have a substitute. Pop-up has gone wide. Now the Heat did win their mixed doubles matchup with Djordjic and Taroya. So it's interesting here that Taroya has changed things up with Josh Chia now playing alongside. Brian Morris moving Tran around. Oh, Brian had the chance, couldn't complete. Big conversations on the left side of court as all of our players figuring it all out. Recovery from Hyatt, elite. Morris with the lob, Calderwood. Single-handed backhand flick goes wide. And Michaela Hyatt playing on the left side here again for their mixed doubles duo. Do wonder if this is going to be a regular thing we will see from their side this season. Definitely shakes things up a bit. Tran, yeah, too low. Hyatt unable to dig it out. 8-6 there. Now, Victorian matches have kicked off, so our mixed doubles match between 29ers and the Roos currently underway. There is a bizarre situation here, viewers, in which every match will need to go to a mixed doubles situation. It will come down to the adders versus the Tide. If the Tide can get a win, they will force a mixed doubles, which means every single match has gone to a 2-2, which is amazing for the NPL. Goes to show the teams are so close. Josh Chia, forehand down the middle, unsuccessful. 11-8, 11-10 rather on that side, and 11-6 on the right side. Remember, we are playing to 22. Rally scoring format. Pop-up is there, goes wide. Nice speed up there from Taroya. We'll keep a subtle eye on our Victorian matches, viewers, with 29ers and Roos currently going toe-to-toe. See who wins that mixed doubles matchup. And Adders v Tide is an awfully close one in the mixed singles. So Kat Westbury taking on Aisha Dang. Oh, what a closing match. Dang has to get the win there to force the mixed doubles situation for her side. Calderwood doing well here. Into the net. Good speed up there from Michaela Hyatt. Josh Chia on approach. And also another good speed up. So Taroya and Chia starting to pull away here against Henry and Oxnard. Oh, ball on court. Pinged over at the most inconvenient time. Selena Taroya swinging big. And Henry and Oxnard would appreciate the delay. Let's go again. We've currently got a healthy lead of 16-10. Over time out? No. Must be 15-10 if Selena's serving on that side. Let's pick up from Brian Tran. Shoulder check. Morris defending well. Tran playing big. Calderwood just off to the sideline. Ernie play on. Yes. Tara. Crafty hit down the middle. Brian Tran left hanging there. Saved at the end of the day. Selena Taroya with the poach and the finish. Chia getting out of the way. The captain swinging. Let her do her thing. Great finish there for Selena. Oh, pick up there from Tran. Popped it up for a lob. Hyatt on offense. Ryan Morris keeping it alive, and Michaela Hyatt went for a wander. Unable to recover. And viewers, I can confirm that Kat Westbury has got it done against Aisha Dang. So that's our only match that won't go to a mixed doubles here for our round one, second portion of the day, with 15-10 Westbury 2 strong. So the Adders off to a great start. They will take the victory here with a 3-1. 29ers in a must-win match against the Roos right now in their mixed doubles. If they go down, they're at the bottom of the ladder with no points whatsoever. Danger signs for them. Nice from Tran. Read it well, punched it down the left. And Tran and Calderwood slowly starting to pull away here. A very healthy scoreline. Meanwhile, Heat and Stingers 18-10. So a big moment here for Taruya and Chia to put this one away as well. Speed up here from Morris. Tran taking him in the hands battle. Successful going the way for Brian. Ah, nice. Ryan Morris has called Brian Tran off a couple of times, actually, with that speed up down the left side of the court. Catch Tran off a couple of times. So they move to a 12-16. The ball's definitely, the game's still definitely alive for Comets against the Dinkers here. Oh, Taruya. Did they go wide? Tried picking it up off her toes. And Tran, big swing and successful. Nice. Chia with the finish. That's all he has to do, honestly, when he has a superstar in Selena Taruya next to him. It's what I love, viewers, by the way. Both Michaela Hyatt and Selena Taruya, two of the best female players in the country, both playing on the left in that dominant position. Respect to Morris and Chia for accepting that. Letting the ladies do their thing. It's good pickle. So we have a 2012 situation here for the Heat and Stingers. 19-13 for Comets Dinkers. Yeah, Josh Chia, honestly, he's played big in the last couple of minutes. Not overdoing anything, but he's getting the pop-ups because obviously the combination of Henry and Oxnard is so concerned about hitting it to Taruya's forehand. It's giving Josh Chia great opportunities on that right side. And they move to a set and match situation here to take the win against the Stingers. Meanwhile, the Dinkers also very close to a set point. Yeah, here it is. So both sides here on a set point opportunity. Chia with the finish. Pop-up is there, and Selena Taruya all over at captain's point, getting it done. So the Heat take the victory there overall in the mixed doubles, 22-12. Fantastic effort for Taruya and Chia to get it done. Brian Tran playing big and finishing for his side. So the Dinkers also wrap things up and take the win there, 22-13. 2 quick matches done, and as a result, viewers, the ladder stands that the Heat are currently on top of the ladder with 2 wins to their tally for New South Wales. They will sit on top of the ladder overall as well, unless the Adders can get a win in the mixed doubles. The Dinkers coming second, Stingers coming third, and the Comets fourth overall. Over in Victoria, we have our final matches of the day, viewers, with 2 mixed doubles situations underway. So, as I mentioned earlier, the Adders have already won against the Tide in their mixed doubles match, so it's not as important, whereas the 29ers and the Roos is a must-win match for either side. So we do have Kuznetsov from Westbury closest to court here on the right side. And they're up against Butson and Dang. There we've got Dang and Velos, Kuznetsov and Baric on the left side of the screen, which is our very important matchup that we do need to watch here, because that's the one that really is a must-win for either side. Westbury on the right with the defensive error. Baric here to bring it in on the left. Strong duo, honestly, between Kuznetsov and Baric. Matty Kay swinging big. And the put away from Valos, too strong. Speaking of strong sides, Valos and Sahil together is also incredibly tough. So 17-13 here on the side of the Roos 29ers. We have a timeout with Adders Tide. And as I said, viewers, for the 29ers, they need this win. Otherwise, they're going to start scoreless here. But they're currently down by quite a heavy amount. So all there floating long. The Roos, however, if they can get a win here, they'll be sitting very pretty on top, or at least near the top of the ladder. With the Tide v Adders, the Adders will definitely be on top of the ladder, with the Tide probably falling down to second last. So interesting things underfoot, viewers, for our round one. And remember, we are playing for $150,000 each for the total, whoever can take it in the finals. So these round one matches actually do really matter, especially to set the tone of the season. So Mr. Eben Storty there on screen, social media manager and whiz behind all the media for the National Pickleball League. Does incredible work. All right, let us continue. Both sides having a breather. Our left court camera has started again. Pick up. Oh, Baric under fire, unable to recover. The Roos honestly on fire right now. Kat Valos has had a doozy of a day on the courts. All long there for Kuznetsov on the right side. Pop up. Burridge down the middle. Kuznetsov getting involved. Oh, nice. Great finish there from Sahil Dang. Another 12-13 situation. Those two are cruising towards a victory here for the Roos. Floating it in. Nice hit there from Kuznetsov from Westbury. Geez, they are on a tear right now. So we have a set point opportunity here on the left side of the screen with Dang and Valos looking to finish this one off. And that goes long, and they've done exactly that. So the victory there going the way of the Roos. And they will sit very high on the ladder, viewers, after this round one matchup. Taking it down, the 29ers, who unfortunately will sit at the bottom of the ladder of the overall. They're just behind the Comets, who ended up getting 2 points in New South Wales. The 29ers only 1 point to their tally. A rough season for their start. Meanwhile, Kuznetsov and Westbury are off to the races here. Adders up 19-9. Now for the Tide. Right now, both sides are in the middle of the ladder. So whichever side will definitely push ahead. Bodied. Bang. Westbury has absolutely flattened it into Ethan Butson. Forehand roll into the net. We have a set and match point opportunity here. As that is pummeled away. Kuznetsov from Westbury. Massive opportunity here, considering they've already taken the victory here, viewers, but going up 4-1 overall. Great start to your campaign this season. Hudson with the recovery is Kuznetsov. Take two. Lob is good. Dang into the kitchen. Butson covering. And that's gone wide. Great offense there from Ethan Butson. Kuznetsov from Westbury. So close to putting this one away. Tried to go to the ATP to finish it and unsuccessful. So the victory here going the way of Kuznetsov from Westbury. And that there will wrap up our round one, viewers, of the AHM 2026 season for the NPL. Great, honestly, great day one. We had so many awesome matches across the board, and our scoreboard is updated, viewers, so I can give you all a bit of an idea of how it's all looking. So for New South Wales, Heat are on top of the ladder. No surprises there. They normally do sit at the top of the ladder. They're currently with 6 points. They got 2 wins to their tally and a gigantic win-loss percentage of plus 47. Dinker's coming second, Stinger's third, and Comet's fourth. Now for Victoria, the Roos are currently up with 2 wins to their tally, 6 points total, with a win-loss of 28. Adders coming second, Tide third, and the 29ers fourth. Queensland is where it gets really interesting. None of the teams got 2 wins. So it is all teams are on 4 points, and it purely comes down to win-loss percentage. So Opal's just ahead, then the Outback second, the Reef third, and Brumbies fourth. However, for all teams, it is a matter of point differential, so it's not much in it. We are going to close down the Greenzone, viewers. A massive thank you to you all tuning in and watching here live today on the NPL YouTube channel. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the NPL YouTube and social media pages, as we've had a terrific day one. Our round one is done here for the AHM 2026 season. This is Dylan Kimlin closing things out. I hope you have a lovely evening, and I look forward to seeing you on the courts next time here live on the Greenzone.